Oh, fuck it. I forgot to turn on the YouTube stream. I hit start streaming on OBS and then I didn't hit streaming on YouTube. Anyway. Before we started, I actually wanted to point out something that I thought was kind of cool and that I kind of like about Scarlet Violet. And that's actually, believe it or not, the artwork. I think that the artwork for Scarlet and Violet is actually really good. The reason why I never really get to talk about it is because when they translate these characters into the actual game, they look nothing like this. I think the only one that looks similarly is Hassel. They even tell you their name. By the way, I spent all of my fucking points, by the way, on Pikmin and Xenoblade and all this shit. So I'm... Oh, whoops, I won't create it. So I'm completely out, bro. But yeah, no, like... That's the one thing I would say about this. Now, I don't know how to make more silver coins. I'm very down for anyone to give me recommendations on how to do it. I would like to maybe buy some of the Gerudo coins. I don't even know how to make more silver coins. At one point, I was floating at over 1,000, and I started buying out all these icons just because. So, you know, I'll just buy these because, you know, I forget these characters' names because, honestly, I didn't give a shit when I played the game. But even Greta looks way more interesting and way more cool as a character in 2D than she does in 3D. Like, in 3D, these characters just look like shitposts from IMVU. In game, they look terrible. And in artwork, they look cool as fuck. So I just think, again, it's the failure to translate off of a 2D medium to a 3D medium. Which, if you've ever seen, like, a Tales game, or even some Final Fantasy games, or even some anime games, they bring these characters to life. They make them look really good. Whereas here, Xenoblade is another game where I think the characters look really good. And it's not just because they paid special attention to, you know, certain characters from it. By the way, I'd like to get some of these. Again, I don't know how I'm going to get them, but, you know, like, even some of the characters in this look cool. Like, you can even see, this is more or less what she looks like in-game, and then this is what she looks like in artwork. It just translates very well. And I just think that that's the problem, is that they just didn't do a good job with it, needless to fucking say. But I digress, because that's all I ever talk about. Because it's a damn shame what's happening to this game series. It really is. Like, I could get making, like, really shitty spin-offs, or, like, really, like, lackluster spin-offs, but to make a fucking game, your mainline game, and it performs probably the worst I've ever seen a console game perform since I don't even know when, like, that's just sad, man. Like, I know when Arceus came out, I was like, wow, Arceus is fucking awful. But to think that they would then one-up that and go even lower is kind of nuts. I don't even know. Like, there's not really even much to make sense of at that point. Like really. Holy shit. Alright, what was I doing again? Alright, today, we're definitely starting off with the actual list of shit, bro. I need to fill my lungs with some nice air. Cooling, relaxing. Turn that off. Alright, so we have a whole bunch of Pokemon that we could work on today. We could start with Sudowoodo. And also Clefable as well, which we do not have in our inventory. Sudowoodo, Machoke, Bonsly, Magby, Clefairy, and Gabite. Mostly because I just have to use moves 25 times. Those are all easy to complete Pokemon. I'm starting the stream super fucking early, which I will regret later on. And if I don't get to record today, that's totally fine. But it is important that we do this now, nice and early. Hopefully we get our shiny nice and early. Let me get my... I have no water. Excellent. I have water. I have one over here and one over by my bed. Okay. Alright. Oh, boy. I didn't move any Pokemon. Oh, shit. I forgot. I was supposed to move a bunch of Pokemon out, and I totally didn't do it this whole week. It's not like a big deal, but I will run out of space at some point. I cannot catch a ton of Pokemon. So what did I say I was going to use? Sudowoodo? Oh, fuck me. Is there... We could do Machoke. Yeah, let's do Machoke, because that should be easy. That's just punch. There you go. So, what is Snorlax's? Double Edge? Yeah, so let's replace... Well, Kricketune... I'd like these two to gain level. I guess we could replace Snorlax. It's pretty high level. It shouldn't have many problems. But then again, this game's damage calculation's all fucked. Let's empty my inventory before I forget. Shit. Alright, let's take out some pods. Let's see. What else do I need? Raspberries? I gotta buy some. They make them easier to catch Pokemon. I gotta do that. Alright. This game sucks. That's it. We only need Bullet Punch. Who cares about the other moves? Why did I get rid of Double Edge? Or whatever. Oh, boy. Choke. Here it is. Bullet Punch. Oh, we have to use Strong Style. Okay, that's not that bad. And we have to evolve too, which is also not that bad. So since this is just a generic area and there's nothing really out here that we need to worry about, let me turn up my volume. Let's look for the shaking trees first, because Alpha Bidoof, yep. I mean, we could just fight these. What? Did you see that? I haven't even started. This game is something. I forgot to heal. That's fine. Was it Strong Style? I think it was. Yeah, I had a feeling. Do you see how much damage that did? You cannot tell me in a real Pokemon game it would do that kind of damage. That's insanity. I hate that the most. I don't know why they changed the damage formulas. Maybe they want fights to go faster, but it just means that if you know how to play Pokemon, all your calculations and all your mental, like, figuring stuff out doesn't make any sense anymore. There you go. I got a crit, which is actually bad, but whatever. That's so stupid. Imagine you play Pokemon for 20 fucking years, and you know how the game works, and you know the ins and outs, the bobs and bits, and all that stuff. And then you show up to this game, and you're like, oh, I'm like twice his level, basically, almost. Like, he shouldn't do anything, and I should resist that move. And then he just does like 25% of your life bar. Like, it just doesn't make any fucking sense, man. It's just the fucking worst, dude. Bunch of assholes made this game, but whatever. I'm still here fucking playing it, so whatever. I'm too far now to stop. We're at 40% of the decks, by the way. So, like, there's no reason to stop. If I stop now, everything was for naught. So I have to keep going. But like I said, I don't know if I'm going to do legendaries. I mean, in time, theoretically, doing legendaries is easy. But, like, I don't know if I want to do them right away, to be completely honest with you. Okay, this I have to Strong Style because it's part water. I also might have a bad nature on this. I didn't check. I'm really going to force this one. Oh, maybe I won't. I'm going to run out of PowerPoints faster. Oops. Like, look at that, dude. Like, what the fuck? What a bunch of assholes, dude. Oh, my God. I need grip pebbles. I don't have any pebbles. Okay. Oh, yeah, and PowerPoints. There you go. Again, the strong style move could be anything, so we could fight Yanma. That's totally fine. I mean, we could also just strong style Thunder Punch. That also works. Because this is an alpha Pokemon, this is the move that it came knowing. So this also works as well. How many times do we have to use a strong style? 15! Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, no wonder I said this was an easy one. 15 strong styles. What level is this thing again? Oh, you didn't see nothing. Now, how is this thing alerted? I want you to think about that. I haven't even made a noise over there. Yeah, it's a little bit high. That's so stupid. That's the type of shit about this game I hate. I'm all the way on the other side of the meadow. This thing is getting alerted. It doesn't even look at me. Oh my god, dude. That's incredible. Where's goodbye? Oh yeah, it's Area 4 Pokemon. Oh. Let's see. Dragon Claw. I haven't used Outrage at all. I plan to use Outrage on Pokemon I can one-shot. And then that way I won't have to worry about getting, I won't have to worry about getting confused or whatever. You know what I mean? That's my goal with Outrage. That's like the last thing I'll do probably. Maybe once I finish Dragon Claw, I'll change it out. But for right now, I'm good. I have to get this thing to level 100 anyway. Is it gonna move a third time? Oh my god. I mean, it is a fast Pokemon, but look at how much damage it did. That's insanity, dude. Should I catch this one and then use it? Because I already got my move usage. Yeah, fuck it. I'll catch it. Hopefully. Not, I might be in trouble. Okay. That's the one I'm going to use to max out Yanma's dex. Or Yanmega, sorry. Okay. Maybe after this we'll finally... Did we do Bonsly? We never did Bonsly. Maybe after this we'll finally do Bonsly. Bonsly and Sudowoodo. Or at least one of them. Sudowoodo is ready to... Thank you. Sudowoodo is actually ready to be finished. Bonsly... No, wait. Sudowoodo is not. I'm sorry. It's Bonsly that's ready. We just have to use the Mimic Strat against a Magikarp for like a few minutes. So maybe if we go to Coronet, I'll do that out there. That one I could have done any day. It's just it's not even a lot of work. It's just like you have to prep to do the button inputs correctly. You also probably should have like a hindering speed nature, which I just don't want to do because that's work. Now that's work. I don't want to waste. I mean, I guess it wouldn't be a waste since I'm never going to use those particular herbs, but you know what I mean. Things like that. What's my healing item again of choice? I don't know, that might be a waste. That's not a waste. That's what I mean. Sometimes I forget what it's like to just run around in this game and actually run on ground level. It's been so long, I genuinely can't remember sometimes what it was like. I guess if we want to use bullet punches, we'll just go hit up the Rhyhorns and the Geodudes. And that should be an easy clap. So we're definitely finishing Machoke right away. And then we'll evolve it. Oh, it did the thing again, by the way. I've got the high ground! I ran! That's perfect, thank you. Oh, that's good. See, sometimes this game is funny. Damn, it takes a long time to save video clips on the Switch, bro. They got no processing power in this console. Even Sega had blast processing. This is just dog shit. Oh no, because this is a priority move, I should use Bullet Punch once first and then Strong Style it. I've been doing it wrong. Oh shit. I've been doing it wrong. You're not supposed to do it the way I've been doing it. Yeah, now the flow of battle's all messed up. Should not have done that. Very nice. Well, that time we got 3 usages, so that's pretty damn good. I mean, obviously it's best if you take them by surprise, but if I spent the time I spend sneaking up on them just isn't worth it, so, you know. So you're... Oh, wow. It literally doesn't matter. Never mind. I guess Carnivine's considered a fast Pokemon. I don't know much about this Pokemon, even though it's like the #1 Pokemon I run into in this area. I never use Carnivine. It's just a Pokemon that exists, basically. Which I think is... I always thought that was kind of funny. Because, like, it's the argument of not every Pokemon needs an evolution. Which is why I thought it was cool that Absol got a Mega Evolution, you know? I actually really like how it looks. I like how all the Mega Evolutions look. I think they look better than the Gigantamaxes. Alright, we should be done now with Strong Style, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, we're actually over. So now we just spam Bullet Punch, basically. Alright, let's actually look and see if there's any more Shaking Trees. Because if not, what we'll do is we'll just go, fight like Rhyhorn and Geodudes and stuff. And it's about to be nighttime, so we could look for Shiny Murkrow again. Because there's no such thing as enough. Let's go look at Turtwig. Did we do Parsect? Yeah, we did. Did I fill it in? I have to look through this. And then we also have to do oh, this is going to be hilarious. We have to do Drifblim, which is just going to be me wasting all of my revives. It's going to be so great. I'm so happy for that. That's going to be the most fun I think I'll have on this game. Is Drifblim constantly blowing up. So we'll just fight like Paris and other Pokemon that don't run. Oh, here we go. There's just some right here. Perfect. And then that's how we'll get that. And we have to use it like a bunch of times. I don't even know how many times. It's going to be really awful, but what can you do? Oops, didn't mean to do that. Okay, anyway. Very nice. Oh, they join in? You know, it's really rare I fight species that just join in on each other's fights like this. Usually that doesn't happen anymore. Like, Dartrix will not join in to help each other, even though they will all aggro together. It's really interesting how that works out. Same thing with Prinplup. Oh yeah, the new news is that the Scarlet Violet DLC will have every starter in the game now. Apparently including Tepig and Snivy, which apparently, I can't remember this article, but they data mined Scarlet Violet for the data, and after like the first major patch, and they couldn't find the information for Tepig or Snivy's lines. So part of the problem with that is, I mean, I guess they're gonna add it, which again proves the point that they could add it, but you know. I thought that was interesting. That's definitely something I'm going to want to do then, is we could continue to dump Pokemon into Scarlet Violet. No, every starter, every single starter's coming back, including the Gen 2s. Every one of them. They already showed it off. They already showed, like, Chikorita and other stuff. That was what Ash was talking to me about a few weeks ago. Or, like, a week or two ago. So, yes, you will be able to bring your Totodile if you have a Totodile. The hard part is having a Totodile, because I believe, oh, you could get a Totodile from what, Gen 8? Yeah, you could get from Brilliant Diamond. So, like, I have to figure out my DS situation so I could, like, import all my Pokemon again. Alright, well, that's it. And then that way, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy all my Pokemon again, because I forgot how to work it on this DS I have currently. And then I'm just going to, I mean, like, I don't want to mass import them, though. I got to figure out what Pokemon I'm bringing in, and, like, what ones you cannot store in these 3 or 4 games. Because I'm not paying for Pokemon Bank. That's like, it's a forced subscription for having played a shit ton of Pokemon, and I'm not down with that. Like, I think you should just be able to have 100... 200, 1,000 boxes as needed, you know? In a game. Like, this is data, dude. We're not in the data age where it was megabytes on a cartridge or something. Bro, these games take up fucking gigabytes. Yeah, Totodile's in BDSP. BDSP has the full dex. All 493 Pokemon up to Arceus. Or up to... Not Arceus, sorry. What is it? Darkrai? Shaman? One of them. I forget who's the actual last of the decks. Yeah, BDSP has the same dex as Platinum. Well, it doesn't have, what doesn't it have? That was why people were mad that Sylveon wasn't in the game, because they're like, wow, so now Eevee can evolve into everything but Sylveon. It's weird what they did. Yeah, buy it used. Trust me, you're not missing it. There's a reason I stopped playing BDSP. The Shiny Charm does not work in that game. So if you're looking forward to, you know, getting all the Pokemon and getting the Shiny Charm and doing what you do in, like, any other Pokemon game, you're going to be sorely disappointed, because they glitched the Shiny Charm and it only works on, eggs. Why they did that? It's a glitch, and they just never patched it because they knew this game was coming out and they wanted people to buy that game and move on. So that game is permanently fucked for shiny hunting forever because of that. And yeah, it pisses me off, because I really liked that game. It was a nostalgia flash, and I could put up with a lot of the bullshit in it, and then, you know. And I know I sound angry today about Pokemon. I always am, because it's a series I really love and I've spent a lot of time with. But I'm not, like, specifically angry about that anymore. I just don't play the game anymore. Like, if I need to, I'll go into it and I'll draw out some Pokemon, or, you know, maybe go back to breeding. Because, I mean, there's no point in breeding in that game, because the moves change when you transfer them between generations, or just between the games. It's such a fucking mess, man. Like, everything you do in that game is ultimately for nothing. So because I spent all that time breeding Chikoritas, breeding, you know, all kinds of crazy-ass egg moves, getting those egg moves onto the Pokemon, and then you find out you can't even take the moves out of the game because the game changes it, like they changed this game's moveset. This game's moveset, I think, is fine to change. I personally think you shouldn't do it at all, but this game I'm not, like, torn up over, right? I don't really care that much about this game. It's BDSP, where they have all the mechanics, they have all the moves, and then you breed, you do all sorts of stuff, and then, by the way, oh, if you move that Chikorita out, it loses all the egg moves. If you move that Charmander out and teach it Thunder Punch and Sword and Shield, you can't bring Thunder Punch on Charmander into this game. So fuck you. And I'm not doing it. Well, that's only if it knows the move natively. If it does not know that move natively, then you can't relearn that move. So, like, Charmander does not learn Thunder Punch, neither does Charizard. The only way to get it is to tutor it, or to use a TM, rather. In Sword and Shield, it's a TM. So what you would do is you use that TM on a Charizard in Sword and Shield, and then, theoretically, you trade it back into BDSP, and then there, boom, BDSP has Thunder Punch on a Charizard. For some asinine reason, they don't let you do that, so battling in BDSP is permanently handicapped. And I don't know why. They're just assholes. I stopped trying to say, I shouldn't say I don't know why. They're just assholes. And there are a lot of other colorful words I can't say. It's stupid. It's fucking bullshit. But whatever. It is what it is. At this point, like, I rant about it, but like, that's why I just don't play BDSP anymore. That's why BDSP is one of my it is the top played game on my Switch. And then I just never played it. I haven't played it. Can we do by last played? Where is BDSP? I haven't played BDSP since fucking Bayonetta 3. Let that sink in. So everything you've seen me play on my Switch, I played it after Bayo 2. I booted Bravely Default for one session that I ended up canceling. And that's it. That's the last time I played it. Look at how old some of these other games are that I played. Some of these I just bought and never even booted. And I'm actually surprised I own this for Switch and not for PS4. Damn, I have not played Dread in a long time. There was a time when I couldn't believe this game even came out. This is the last time I booted Shining Pearl. Probably was literally the last time I streamed it, which was before, it was right after Xenoblade, which was last year in like July, probably. So that's what I'm talking about. So like, I don't even play it anymore. There's no reason for me to play it. What was I doing again? We need to evolve it. What else can we do? What's Crickettoon's thing? Slash and X Scissor, and then we need to feed Crickettoons, which are probably anything but rocks. Yes, okay, so that's easy. Let's just go feed Crickettoons since they're over here, and they should be, well, they're always out. Let's feed them now. Actually, before we do that, since they're always out, we could just grab this. But again, Pokemon is one of those series where, like I'll never buy another Pokemon game new. I can tell you that right now. I'm done. Like, I bought this new. Admittedly, I got more than my money's worth out of it, even on my first week of playing it. And, like, maybe I'm a little bit softer on it now because I see, like, it has a lot of stuff to do. Even if it's repetitive, it's still stuff to do. But, yeah. I will trade channel soon for a I could just give you a Totodile if you want. I probably have tons of them. I probably have egg moves on a Totodile, like Aqua Jet and Metal Claw and shit. So if you want, we could just trade. I'll just boot up BDSP. I'm not, like, opposed to booting it up. It's just that in my free time, I just don't do it anymore. Because there was a time when I would log on every day, and I would play BDSP. And I would, like, try to, like, do something in it. Whether it's Shiny Hunt Eevee, or, you know... There's actually legendaries I never caught in BDSP. I was farming the old people for money, hours on end, so I could buy tons of Premier Balls. My game save looks like a hack game save because I played it so much. Charlie Bob. But yeah, I'm happy to trade. If you need any starters, the only starters I cannot give you are Tepig and Snivy, because those have not been available since Gen 7, and I do not know if and when I'll want to port my Pokemon forward like that. Because honestly, I'm not paying for fucking bank. That's not happening. So, whatever happens, happens, homie. But I'm not paying for bank. I'll tell you that much. Sorry, home. You get the point. I'm not paying for that. Okay. Alright, and then we have to fight with, Crickettoon. Like, basically, this is the Pokemon game I play the most. Now, I know that they have a raid coming up. Well, there's our shiny for the day. Holy shit, would you believe that shit, bro? Oh, come on. Thank you. There you go. So, the stream is saved, even though it was not in any danger. We found a shiny Pokemon 32 minutes in, or roughly about 30 minutes in. So, very nice. Look at that. See, and that's what I like about this game. I feel like the shiny odds are good enough that if you are determined in a day to do it, you can. But if you're not, then it's also cool. Like, I don't know. I just like this game because of that. Admittedly, you could say that's kind of a stupid reason to like the game, but I personally think that that's a great reason to like the game. Like, as a Pokemon collector, it's really fun to be able to, you know, collect Pokemon. I don't know how else to say it. So yeah, I'll figure out my DS situation. I might just end up buying another DS and then doing illegitimate things to it. and then just downloading PKSM. If I can't fix the current DS I have, then that's what I'll do. I have to find that DS in the first place because everything in my room is moved around and fucked up. So I'll see if I could figure that out at some point. Damn, they eat fast. Does every Pokemon have an eating speed? Yeah, they devour that shit. Or maybe they're just really active Pokemon, especially at night. Not gonna lie, Raiden, I was thinking about playing Star Fox Adventures again. I don't know why. Sometimes I just get in this mood of like, I need to play the games I used to play as a kid. And that's kind of where I'm at now, which is really funny. Like, I want to play, like, Wind Waker. I want to play, Oh, hold on. This might be a Wormadam. Oh, fuck me. Oh, dude! I'm gonna have to start intimidating Wormadams again. This is gonna be so fun. Wormy. Alright, I have to catch and defeat Wormadams. Okay, I need to defeat them. That's what I need to do. I need to defeat them with fire-type moves. Because catching is just as simple as finding Burmese, which are very common. No, the sisters. Is that an alpha? Now here's the real question. Is that an alpha and a female? That's a 1 in 8 chance on top of the 1 in 100. It is not, sadly. There you go. Alright, let's look for the sisters, and then we could change area. Mix it up. But yeah, I'll be playing the Scarlet Violet DLC, specifically the Violet DLC. I'm not buying the Scarlet DLC unless I can get it for free. I'm already going to start to save up points on every one of my purchases, so I could maybe buy the Violet DLC for free, or whatever future Pokemon game comes out. You know, to be able to buy it used is good and all, but it would be even better to buy the DLC for free as well. So that way I don't, you know, I don't have to pay them, which is good. You could argue I'm using credit, but I don't really care about credit because it's not, my bank balance does not go up and down based on credit I hold at a store, you know, so it doesn't matter. Credit at a store was made to be spent, is what I really should say. Oh, you only on Thunder Punch, shit. Why did I just do the same thing again? I meant Gallade. I gotta get 2 Pokemon that have a variety of moves, because I cannot just be using... swapping on Gallade is obviously what you should do, but man, am I lazy. I don't want to do that. Yeah, let's just start catching Burmese. I guess I should just throw Pokeballs then. Let's just catch Burmese and just evolve them. That way we just get Wormadams, and then we just release them. Oh, we also have to catch him a choke. I gotta figure out, we have to go, yeah, let's leave. We have to catch him at choke, yeah, and I'm gonna have to go to Pokemon Home at some point. I don't have enough space, so at least we got our shiny of the stream, so everything we do from here out is pro bono. We don't have to look for it. Now, if we get, like, a Pokemon I really like, then maybe we'll hit it up, but otherwise we'll just keep moving. We'll keep it pushing. There you go. Could also do regular... I'm not, like, a big fan of, like, regular Star Fox, though. You know, I should do Assault, because I said I was going to play Assault, like, a year ago, and I never did. So maybe I'll play Star Fox Assault, because that's, like, a game from my childhood, It's just that, here's the problem with Star Fox games. I like adventures, because it feels like a unique... It's really unique. I mean, it's made by Rare, so automatically you know it's pretty good. But second off, it's got an interesting premise. It's got a unique story. You know, it tries to blend magic and science fiction in a way I think that's pretty cool. It has a very basic combat system, which I feel like if they ever made a sequel, could be really expanded on. Again, I'm talking about a 21-year-old game right now, so bear with me here. There's no fucking sequel coming to Star Fox Adventures. If the next Nintendo Direct had a Star Fox Adventure style sequel, my head will explode like I have a fucking bomb in it, okay? Because that would be so out of left field, I wouldn't know what to do with myself, okay? Anyway. Yeah, I like that it has, you know, RPG elements. The problem with Adventures is that it doesn't have any real reason to do anything but the main story. So, like, yeah, you could go find Bomb for Dads or whatever, but every life upgrade is given to you by the main story. So the only thing that you do is you buy scarabs to buy extraneous stuff that you don't really need, and there's no puzzles to use it for. So, like, you could buy the binoculars. It doesn't do anything for you. I just buy them because I feel like Fox wouldn't leave his binoculars behind. You know, you could buy the maps, but if you go to an area and you finish it, and that's it, then there's no chest to really go back for. You know, it's not enough of a Zelda game, which obviously I'm not blaming on them, but like if they hypothetically made a sequel in like 2005 or like 2006, then that's things that they should have improved on, because there's nothing to do in Star Fox Adventures besides the main campaign. And because of that, there's no reason to really play it. You know, like most Zelda games like are linear, which is another criticism I have of Zelda games, except for like A Link to the Past, which is a rare non-linear Zelda game. And obviously the Breath of the Wild twins are non-linear by definition. But like most of the major Zelda games are very straightforward in their order. You can only do the dungeons in a certain set order. Now I don't know, do you have to do the Wind Temple after the Earth Temple in Wind Waker? I don't know, actually. I've only ever done it that way, and that's my understanding, but I don't know. Anyway, the point is I don't really like normal Star Fox. Like, I played Command, and the thing about Command is Command has a bunch of like weird non-linear. Command is non-linear, but like every mission is kind of the same. They just make you play. So okay, the history of Command, because I have to think straight, and the whistles are getting to me. The history of Command is that they wanted to have all the mechanics from Star Fox 2. Now, if you're new, Star Fox 2, which Raiden's not, but hypothetically for anyone at home, Star Fox 2 never came out. It was planned, it was developed, and it was never released. It only recently got released as part of the Switch Online catalog or whatever, where you can play Star Fox 2, right? And that's why Command shares a lot of DNA with Star Fox 2. It has multiple characters that are from Star Fox 2 or would have been, or like variations of them or something. It's got a lot in common with it. And so like a lot of it is uncovering Fog of War. A lot of it is, you know, you have to basically defend the Great Fox every mission. And if any enemy reaches the Great Fox, you fail the mission immediately. You have to start over. So like every mission in Command is like an RTS, which is cool. But all the combat and flying is the same. Some of the ships are really bad. Like, I just did not enjoy playing Command, I think, as much as they wanted. I don't know. Command was not very great. But beyond that, like, what else was there? Do I even want to use this guy? What about Giga Chad? Maybe I'll just evolve him. Everyone talking about that Trump mugshot. Yeah, it's the most obvious fucking political goose chase in history. We live in kangaroo court times. Like, no one's actually solving the problems that really matter. The homelessness crisis in New York City is out of control. Nobody seems keen to fucking fix that at all. And it's sad too, because I know people that are homeless or who are in shelters, and they're telling me they're getting passed over in favor of dudes that just got here illegally. But say what you will, they're not handling their citizens first, and I feel that that's really fucked up. And you know, I feel bad for them. I really do. What can you do? But no one wants to solve actual problems. It's just political goose chasing, which is great. That's exactly what we need now in a time of crisis and in a time of severe struggle. Don't worry, they're just going to inflate the dollar away and you just won't live anywhere. You'll just live on the street and get hooked on fentanyl. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's the wings on Mega. Look at that. This is actually cool. Quilava's sleeping. We have Green Teddy Ursa. We're starting to have so many shiny Pokemon. The odds of us seeing a shiny Pokemon are actually really high here, by the way. We have 3 shiny Pokemon. A Yanma, a Teddy Ursa, and a Lickilicky. I don't think this Prinplup is shiny. It looks kind of green, but I have no idea. But yeah, Star Fox just has problems, bro. I don't know. I don't know what the big deal is where they won't make another Star Fox game or whatever their nonsense is, but it's sad. I really wish they would. I think that Star Fox has tons of potential, has got a lot of good stuff going for it, and they just don't make games for it. So, like, it's really hard to get into that mentality of caring when they don't, if that makes sense. So, like, I've been wanting a Star Fox game for years, and they just don't ever make it. So I don't know if and when I'll get another Star Fox game. That's not zero. Every time they did, the sales were not good. But how? How are Star Fox games not selling well? It's like some of the most straightforward gameplay I think I could even imagine. That's so wacky to me. Now, are like, again, I have to ask with any sales-related question, is it because they didn't, they have high expectations that are unreasonable for the franchise? That's really what I have to ask. Like, are they trying to sell Zelda numbers out of a fucking Star Fox game? Because Star Fox is below Metroid, and Metroid is decisively below Zelda. So, I don't know. Both Platinum Trophy, 125, 126. Dude, I told you weren't going to stop. Is it too addictive, man? It's addictive getting those trophies from games you know you can. You're making me want to go back and play Resident Evil 5, bro. And anyone that knows me knows that I stopped playing Resident Evil 5 ages ago because I don't know how to beat professional 1-1. I didn't really try that hard, but I also was like, wow, this seems like a bunch of bullshit, and I don't know how to kill the Executioner without killing Sheva, because Sheva's such a fucking idiot. She walks into the path of my RPG. And yes, even if you have friendly fire turned off, explosives will still do damage to your partner. I did not play Resident Evil 5 with explosives on, or with friendly fire on, so... Anyway, no innovation? Oh, but that's such a cop-out answer, bro. Like, dude, there was a time when motherfuckers would have said Fire Emblem... Oh, no. Motherfuckers would have said Fire Emblem couldn't innovate anymore. And then years later, they come out with 3 Houses. Boom. Best-selling Fire Emblem game in history. Let me let that sink in. In the history of Fire Emblem, 20-some years, they come out with this game, and they sell out instantly. It is the best-selling Fire Emblem game ever. They bring out Metroid Dread, a game that, you know, has long been in the background as a rumored product, and it existed and it didn't, and then they rumor it and stuff. They come out, it is the best-selling Metroid game in history. It is the best-selling Metroid game. There are no Metroid games that have ever outsold Dread, and no Fire Emblem. I'm so mad I'm pushing, but I'm not mad at you. I'm just mad in general, because they keep saying, well, we don't know how to innovate. Motherfuckers, that's your job. And you do it with every other franchise, man. So figure it out with Star Fox. I hate this shit. The most talented game devs in the country, in the industry, cannot figure out how to innovate Star Fox? Bullshit. I don't believe it. These dudes will find a way to necro Fire Emblem out of the abyss. Because after Radiant Dawn, motherfucker, Radiant Dawn was so difficult, people didn't even finish it. People didn't even finish Path of Radiance. It was so difficult. They come out with Awakening. It's still challenging. Fates is still challenging. Valentia is very challenging. 3 Houses is definitely the easiest. Absolutely. Is it still challenging? Yeah, at the end. Totally. I could see you getting dead-ended in 3 Houses. But people love it. People draw art of it. People love the characters. You know, people complain about the waifuism. The waifuism saved your franchise, motherfucker, because nobody was buying it before the waifuism. Do I hate it? Yes. I think that all those old games should get remade because they're very good games. But I don't believe that. And that's why I like Star Fox Adventures and Star Fox Assault, because they really tried to take the combat out of the R-Wing, which made sense. Why do you want to have the combat be stuck in the fucking R-Wing for all eternity? So that's exactly my point. They should have, like, campaigns that you embark on. You know, maybe have some kind of adventure stuff. Maybe have a couple missions where you bring in an army or something. And, you know, I don't want to say make it Dynasty Warriors, but, you know, make it something where it's, like, running around and you're doing stuff. I don't know, man. Just have our light RPG elements. They're still innovating Pikmin, you know? Who would have thought that lowering the amount of Pikmin in the overworld at any given time in Pikmin would lead to more interesting gameplay, because now you have to decide how you break up your Pikmin. That's what I'm talking about. Even Pikmin found new ways to innovate. Even Pikmin. And sometimes it was the step backwards, because if you remember in old Pikmin games, you just inflate up to 100 Pikmin, and then the game tells you, wow, it looks like you have too many out there, you should probably chill out. In this game, they flat out say, oh, we can only send out 20 at a time, 30 at a time, 40 at a time. And because of that, they were able to non-linearize Pikmin, because now there's multiple ways to accomplish the same objective. You want to find the blue onion? Okay, the blue onion's over there. But also, if you go to the next area, there's a blue onion over here that you could get. Oh, you want to find the yellow onion? Well, there's a yellow onion in the second area, but also if you go to the third area, there's also a yellow onion. It's like stuff like that. And they found out a way. It was Star Fox Assault, the handheld one. Star Fox Assault wasn't handheld. Star Fox Assault's a GameCube game. Command was the DS one. It's a cop-out. I don't believe it. I believe in their ability to make games too good or too much to believe that they can't find a way to innovate Star Fox at all, period. I just don't think that they've invested a lot of resources into trying. I think that when they got into the Wii era, they were making so much fucking money off of dudes waggling around fucking nunchucks and Wiimotes that they didn't give a shit. That's really what no, it's all good. Again, I'm not mad. I'm just very passionate about this because I like Star Fox. And it's the one franchise I will never get to play probably like fully in my life again. Because they just don't do anything with it. The last Star Fox game was like 0. I didn't play that one, but it wasn't like, I heard not great things. I should have played it. So I guess you could argue that I didn't play the last Star Fox game. Fine. Why is it the last Star Fox game that wasn't a remake before that 10 years prior? You know, Command. Because they remade 64 because that's the one that everyone plays because everyone's a 64 nostalgia hog for any game. Ocarina, shit. Mario 64, that's the one I was thinking of. I get it. The N64 was a very cool console. Ironically, it was the console that kind of doomed Nintendo a bit because everyone was like, we're moving to discs, so fuck you. But like, you know, stuff like that. I love Star Fox Adventures. The soundtrack is really good. The environments look cool. The only thing is that the game is not complex enough. Pretty much every fight in Star Fox Adventures, is block, wait for the enemy to attack, hit him with the same combo you would hit any other enemy with. That's the fight. It's not very in-depth. Even Zelda, even Wind Waker had the quick time event parrying. And Wind Waker is not a difficult game, but at least you could argue that they tried something new. Again, I'm not angry at Star Fox Adventures. I'm more angry that they had this idea, and then they made Assault, and then they didn't follow it up with. Like, that's what I'm more angry with, is that they had two different interesting ideas, and then they never brought them back. I also love Mario Kart. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of how Mario Kart is. Again, I like Double Dash. I think that Double Dash should be an optional mode in future Mario Kart games. I really like that they had a ton of characters. All the characters felt like they deserved spots on the roster, which was also something cool. I just like that GameCube era stuff. Like, I don't mind if they have, you know, one character riding around in a cart, the game. But I also like that, you know, you had people teaming up. I thought that was kind of interesting. Again, the GameCube era, in my opinion, is memorable because so many of those games were just like off-the-wall weird shit. Like, Wario World has never been made again. That's like the one Wario game I like because it was so different. It's so unique. I really like, and it connected with the GBA game, which I never got. But you know, that's the kind of thing I thought that was cool. Obviously, Metroid Prime speaks for itself. I don't need to go into that. Everyone here knows what Metroid Prime is. Okay. On a side note, Raiden, are you still there? Did I rant too hard? Did I girl boss too close to the sun? And Snowman, you too, before you leave. If you guys could do me a favor, I'm thinking about playing Fallout New Vegas for the channel. And the thumbnail that I'm going to make for Fallout New Vegas is going to be everyone's profile pictures in the chat. So if you're in the Discord, if you could drop your profile picture in the Discord, I'm going to ask Ash and Devin and Viv to do this as well. Or just like link a picture of it like on like Google or something. Then I would totally put you in the thumbnail for Fallout New Vegas. Because you know the one where Vault Boy is doing the can-can kick? Here, let me pull it up. I just thought about this last night because I was like, wow, this would be perfect. And it'd be a perfect like anniversary playthrough and, you know, be not nice, but, you know, be appreciative of the people that actually watch my shit streams. Why is hotels.com on my Opera GX board? That is so... I would never do that. Here we go. Fallout New Vegas. Shouldn't really have to do much more than that. I might have to do thumbnail. Where's this dude doing the can-can? fuck. I'm not gonna find it now. I have it. I have the image. I just don't want to dig into my I just don't want to dig into my Here we go. It's this image right here. Let me pull it up. Dude, just open the image in a new tab. Fuck. Oh my god. Hold on. What the fuck? I definitely froze OBS. I moved too quickly for it. Okay, I definitely froze OBS, but here we go. Yeah, it's this one right here. I'm gonna use this one. I'm gonna crop it down so it's not as big, but I'm gonna put like probably Ash's profile picture and then Devin and Snowman and Raiden. You guys are welcome to dump something in here, like some kind of profile picture, and I'm just gonna paste you guys over Vault Boy's face. That's what I'm thinking I'm gonna do. Now, obviously, if 50 people all show up, I'll probably just do first come, first serve based on who's been here the longest. But, I thought that would be like kind of a cool thing to do. Now, I haven't told Devin that I'm doing this, so I'll leave this tab open for later. But yeah, that's something I was thinking about doing. So if you want to get in on that, I'm not starting this playthrough anytime until maybe like December at the earliest, whenever I beat Starfield. So don't feel like you have to do it today. You could take your time. I'm not even going to put it together until, I'm really finalized. But I just thought of that, and I think I'm going to do that. I just have to get around to photoshopping, and I'm really bad at photoshopping, by the way. In case my thumbnails didn't give it away, I'm not very artistic. So there's not really much I could do on that front. What can I do? But anyway, yeah, I don't believe that. I think that's bullshit. I think they didn't try to look. Which is ironic, because then, fast forward a couple of years, what day is it today? Wait, what day is it today? The 26th? Holy shit, it is the 26th. What the... Dude, this month flew. I'm so annoyed. Okay, Machoke... Oop, not that. So, let's move Sudowoodo over. We'll move Bonsly, Gabite, etc. over. What is it? Where's Machoke again? I can never find it. There we go. Machoke is done. Apparently Machop is also pretty readily available. Okay, so we could just keep evolving Machokes, or there's a Machamp that we could catch a bunch of. I mean, it doesn't really matter either way. We need to defeat it with fairy type moves, which isn't going to be great. There's not a lot of good fairy types in this game. Actually, let's go catch that other Machoke. And then we have to evolve it. I mean, technically we don't have to waste merit points, but like then we'd have to use the same resource twice. And I'm not really like super down with that. I think it's fine. Let's just go catch it. Every time we come here, we'll just catch as many Machokes as we can, and then we'll go back. But yeah, I love Star Fox Event. Even as a kid, I was like, wow, this is so cool. It has dinosaurs, which instantly make it really interesting and fun. Obviously, dinosaurs were on the fucking rise because of Jurassic Park. Oh, we'll do this as well. Where is it? Up there? Okay. That was the one that flashbanged me ages ago. That's hilarious. But yeah, dinosaurs were on the... Hello? Are you gonna flee? I've never seen this. I actually want to catch this. Shouldn't kill you.
This shouldn't kill you.
I'm scared I'm gonna crit. I'm scared. I don't think I have this Samus profile pic. Yeah, no, whatever picture you want. Obviously, within TOS and within whatever, whatever you want that's iconic, I'll put that on it, because I think it'll be a good oh, nice. It'll be a good way to celebrate the channel, celebrate a playthrough I originally did that was like the longest at the time. If you've also been on the Google Doc for my playlist directory, as I call it, you're gonna see that I added playlists. I've been trying to remove the watch links, because a lot of the early playlists, before I really figured it out, I linked the first video in the playlist instead of the playlist itself. I've been fixing that. I've also been adding in the total amount of hours per series that I have on my channel. So like, for example, if you were to go on there, it's actually kind of eye-opening. You know, I'm going to start linking and running functions and stuff. What I really want to do is I want to see what is the longest franchise that I played, you know, by hours. What's the longest playthrough? Soon we will have a direct, definitive answer to that question, which I think will be pretty good. There's a lot of them, actually, believe it or not. I think that'll be kind of cool. So, like, Valhalla will be, like, a couple hundred hours, stuff like that. I have to finish it. I've been working on it since yesterday. Obviously, you know, it takes a little bit. Stop this. Here's another one. Well, right there, this is 7, 8, and 9. That wasn't even close, but alright. Thank you, Game Freak. Alright. Oh, shit, there's the thing. I forgot all about it. I was about to leave. I never do a distortion here. Yeah, I gotta catch Magnemite. I actually need to do this. Hopefully I can get there before it dissipates. Yeah, I'm gonna put my image, though, the usual one. Maybe I should put the Catboy version of me. It's not gonna be, like, a hyper well-edited one, by the way. I don't even think I want to, like, change, like, the sides of it or whatever. I think I'm just gonna leave it. And just put people's stuff in. Because obviously Fallout New Vegas is the big one. I think everyone here on the channel has played Fallout New Vegas, besides maybe Ash, because I don't think Fallout's really her speed, which is fine. What level are you? And why are you aggressive? Can you not be? Man, y'all are just evil. I'm being nice. Close combat, draining kiss, number to... Oh, fuck. I'm putting this Basculin in the thing, by the way. I'm not actually going to use it. I'm going to start putting alpha Pokemon in my living decks. But yeah, I don't know. If you could find ways to innovate Metroid, and you know, if you could find ways to innovate Pikmin, including like that's the thing that really kind of floors me about Pikmin or Pikmin 4, is that it's so much like Pikmin 2. Obviously, they made it easier in some ways because some of those bosses in Pikmin 2 are like, you know, I could see like an average like. I don't know, man. Kids today are just different, right? Like, like kids back then when I was young, like, if you got a game, that was it. You just stuck with it. Nowadays, like, kids just want to play Fortnite. You know, it's more connected. So, like, if they conceive, you know, if they conceive that there's an opportunity cost that they can play Pikmin more, I'm sorry, Fortnite more than like Pikmin, which is hard, then I think they'll do it. So, you know, I don't blame them. I honestly don't blame them. That's how it works, right? Like, basically. If you think that playing a game, like, you could just play games with people. It's only in my 20s where I kind of, like, chilled out a little bit about that. But it was like a whole 5, 6, 7 year craze where I would play only multiplayer games in my free time. I'm too far. He can't aggro to me. It's hilarious. I actually love this. It's almost an exploit. See, I'm too far away, so he can't detect me. But yeah, jet balls can do this, which is kind of nice. You can be legitimately too far away from the enemy, and they don't know what to do, basically. Let me save, just in case. I haven't saved all day, I don't think. I've only done this one maybe a handful of times, like, genuinely. We got Staraptor. Do we need anything out of Staraptor? We need to use it. We're at the use case for Staraptor, which apparently all get alerted as one. Oh, but they enter combat solo. That's hilarious. That's exactly what I'm talking about. They all get alerted together, but then they only enter combat one at a time. Alright, he fucked off. He saw Garchomp. He was like, nah, man, that ain't worth it. That's not worth it. I'm getting out of here. And he leaves. But yeah, Bibarel definitely has to be next. There's a lot of very basic Pokemon that we can get some stuff done with. And that's what I like. I like that this game is basically one big Safari Zone, but fairer. I hate that they kind of removed the Safari Zone. I think that they were kind of starting to innovate it with Oras and some of the later games, but then I guess they just logic that it's just the same as any other route. I don't know. I kind of enjoyed that a little bit more, where you could actually use the Pokemon to battle them. Because if you look at the calculations for Safari Zones, it's really just shitty. Like, the best bet whenever you enter a Safari Zone, I think in any generation where you can't battle it, is just to throw Pokeballs until you catch it or lose. Or it runs away. Like, throwing a rock just makes it too likely to run, and then throwing bait doesn't really remove the chance that it runs enough, and then it just becomes hard to catch. So, like, you're only screwing yourself. Your best bet is just to pray and just throw Pokeballs. Like, that's why I think that you should be able to battle, right? I don't think that Pokemon in the wild should have moves like self-destruct either. I kind of hate that. Especially if it's a shiny Pokemon. I feel like, I don't know, man. Like, because then what I'd argue is that if it's a shiny Pokemon, they should replace self-destruct and Memento with moves that are not, you know, self-terminating. You know what I mean? Because, again, my first shiny was that Teddy Ursa. So it would not be hard for me. It's hard for me back then, maybe, to imagine how ridiculously narrow my victory was. But it wouldn't be hard for me as an adult. I could recognize, like, damn, that thing could have just fucking run, and then that story would be completely different in my life. Like, no cap. Dead ass. Facts, B. So, what is it, Tim's? Where am I? On my mother. Tim's. Okay. What's my inventory looking like? Oh, that is the wrong button. Should be good enough. But we do need to catch Magnemite. So wherever Magnemite spawns, we do need to catch it. And the reason why is because I think we have to catch a set amount of big Magnemite, if I'm not mistaken. I love doing that. That's so funny. That's like, oh yeah, we need to catch Magnetons. That's right. So you can catch Magnezones, but you can't catch Magnemites and Magna. It's really weird. Whatever. Yo, I've never seen Vaporeon. Can you stop moving? Oh my god, I can't get up. All right, enter combat. I have to. It's gonna disappear. All right, we need to get you the fuck out of here. Very nice. Actually, we should have caught both of these because I don't know if I have a high level Mr. Mime. I think it's hard to find a high level Mr. Mime. Whatever. Yeah, I've never really done events in this area, so maybe there's different Pokemon. Maybe Luxray doesn't spawn here. That's actually really interesting. Let's do a light bulldoze. Perfect. That doesn't do anything. See, I didn't use Dragon Claw. Mimic's not gonna do shit. Beautiful. Such a big brain. I love it. Very nice. Alright, we have to actually go to Pokemon Home after this. I gotta look through every box and, like, actually compare it. I guess that's what I'll do. Nice. That was an unlikely catch, and we did it. No! Fuck! This is bad. I'm not going to be able to get up and over that mountain fast enough, am I? Oh boy, what can I release? Quilava. Alright, get rid of these things. We don't need these. I already caught Machokes? Oh my god. Well, I guess we haven't. Oh wait, were these the ones I just caught? Yeah, okay, these are the ones I just caught. This is bad. We're gonna need I gotta start evolving these. Oh, fuck. Okay. Snorunt, Cranidos. High-level Rowlets I could easily evolve and then trade off. What else? Okay, I don't think we need this many Remoraid's. I think we could get rid of some of these. That's totally fine. Okay. This is gonna be the most, like, Benny Hill-style chase sequence I'm ever gonna have to do in my fucking life. At least, if for nothing else, just the items. Because it's unlikely that I get anything else from this. But I would like to get back over there and get the items in time. Which is totally not going to happen. I'm so screwed. And this is why I need to go back and empty all the boxes and then dump them one by one into the respective games where I can get more space. Yes, I hate this system. No, there's not really much I could do about it. Again, 40 boxes, or how many boxes do you have in this? 32? It's not a lot, man. Like, I keep saying this. It's not a lot. Like, if you actively play these Pokemon games, this is nothing. 40 boxes in BDSP was just another day for me. Like, for real, no cap. Carnivine and Eevee. There you go. Whoop. Alright, let's look. Too busy messing around. I forget you could catch multiple Pokemon, by the way, like that. That wasn't a thing you could do in Diamond and Pearl. You had to get rid of one of the Pokemon first, and then you could catch it. We could catch a Rhyperior literally anytime. I'm not worried about that. Where's the last force spawn? What the hell? Where is he? Where's the last force spawn? We had a Magnemite, a Magneton. Where's the last one? Should be another Magnemite. And homie is not here. I'm really confused. There should be one more. Oop. Not the Eevee. These clowns, literally. Literally these clowns. Perfect. No, he's not over here. I didn't catch everything. No, I have no idea where the third one is. Shouldn't be this hard to find them either. Maybe if you leave, they don't spawn. I don't know. That's really weird. There's supposed to be 3 static spawns per outbreak or per space time, and there's only 2. And now it's over. Dismount. We can do this. It doesn't really matter. Oh well, I tried. Maybe if you leave it once or go far away, they disappear. I know I didn't defeat it. It's only supposed to be Magnemite in this area. Ow. But that's cool. Now I know what, you know, Vaporeon and the other ones spawn in other areas, which is kind of interesting. Do we need either of these? Not really. Yeah, we're fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna bloat my boxes more. What a bunch of bullshit. Well, it's nighttime. I mean, we could check for a shiny Murkrow, and then after that, we'll leave. We'll go back. We'll reset the usual. Is that an alpha? Hello? I don't know. I really like that shiny. Shiny Vulpix is nice. I don't really like shiny Ninetales. It's like there's a lot of evolutions that just don't look as good. You know? I don't know. There's some shinies that I think look really good, and then you evolve them and they just don't look good anymore. That's why I don't really... Usually shinies are just trophies to me. That's the unfortunate part about this whole shiny system, is that you'll have a really good looking Pokemon, and then it will just not evolve into anything that looks good. So it's like, well, why even evolve it at that point? Which is a very valid point, which is why in this game where shinies are plentiful, I don't. Now, I did find that shiny Camerupt way back when in BDSP. That was like one of, I think, was that my first shiny in that game? I think I found like a handful of non-Pokeradar shinies. I found Pokerus in BDSP. That's how much I played that game. I can't remember the last time I even found Pokerus. But I found Pokerus in that game by accident. And I was like, wait, what? Because there's no notification until you either look at your Pokemon, which is, again, 1 in 65,000 or some shit. Is like it's either 1 in 21,000 or 1 in 65,000, not exactly. But, you know, it's a lot. Like, it's really rare to get those. Check the Haunch Crow for reasons. So, yeah, I'm not, like, the biggest fan of that. It's a lot. It's a lot to ask for, bro. Alright. Do we need this Drifblim? I think we already have a Drifblim. Yeah, I'm gonna pretend that we already have one, and now I'll need to grab an alpha. I'm pretty sure we do. Okay, we don't need both. I just caught one just in case. I don't know. What do we need all these Heracrosses for? I couldn't even tell you. So what we could do is we could make a bunch of Hisuian Quilava or Hisuian Typhlosions. I don't know if we need to, or if I even should, but it would be easy to do that in general anyway. So what I would like to do is maybe evolve a bunch of Bergmites. I don't even know when it evolves. So... can I... Okay, I think it's 37. Which means if we go out and kill an alpha, we should get enough experience to level up most of them. And that way I don't have to use candies on each one individually, which would be like a complete waste. Alright, well, I'm not going to use the alpha one. So let's take Garchomp. Let's go fight that Ninetales and see if we get enough experience. And if not, there's a couple other ones we could fight, as clearly marked on my handy-dandy chart. Because I think what I need to do is I need to create more Avalugs. Never mind, I do not. I was just catching Bergmites to catch them, and I need to catch light specimens. Never mind. Alright, so we don't need to do this. Although, I guess we should evolve them and see if we get heavy specimens, but there is an alpha Avalug that we could always catch. Well, I mean, we might as well do it. Let's see if we can get enough experience to do it. Oh my god. This game, man. I mean, I get it. They don't want to have an animation for you falling in lava. Because either it has to be cartoonish like Wind Waker, which would probably break the theme of this game, or it would be gruesome like Twilight Princess, which would be too mature. And this game is probably E-rated off the top of my head. What is this game rated, actually? E? Yeah, it is. Yeah, doing that would get you an automatic T rating, even if it's cartoonish. I was surprised when Twilight Princess was as graphic with lava as it was. Because Ocarina, they just fade the screen to black. Wind Waker, you like, they fade it to black, but it's like cartoonish. You like, it's like a Tom and Jerry skit a little bit. Twilight Princess, you just get the fuck in the lava. They have no, it is very painful from Link, at least the way it sounds. It's, that's what, dude, that game is so good. And they never made a Zelda game like that again. It's so sad. The immediately after that, hell, even one version of that game is just wagging the nunchuck around. What a damn shame. I love Twilight Princess. That is such a fucking good game. Genuinely one of the most mind-blowing games I'd ever played in my life. Should have strong styled it. Oh, I guess I should have fed the, I have to start feeding berries. Oops. Alright, one more. There should be, an alpha quillfish. No, there's an alpha gastrodon over here. We could also fight. I like how the third eye doesn't light up. That's actually really funny. It's always two eyes with this, including on Zubat, where Zubat has no eyes. That's funny. They do weird stuff for the alphas in this game. Why do you know this? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Ow. I strong styled. I'm done. Wow. I forgot about that. Whatever. That one might have killed a normal Pokemon. If he got to move twice, which wouldn't happen, but whatever. That one probably would have been bad regardless. Alright, now I think you all can evolve. Okay, yeah, it's 37. Yeah, we'll just do this. Okay, we'll do this and then we'll import or we'll export all these Pokemon into like Scarlet, just so they exist in Scarlet. I gotta make different boxes for where different Pokemon are going. So maybe I'll evolve the Typhlosions. And definitely the Avalugs are going to be rare. Again, this is just me collecting at this point. This is why I can't, like, do something and then come back to it 3 weeks later, because I come back to it with completely different intentions. But whatever. Okay. Let's fight maybe one or two more. Or I guess we could leave now. We're gonna have to... Oh, I guess I could have fought the Quillfish since I was right there, but whatever. Okay. Or not that. I guess we have to take this, replace this, replace... What am I doing with the Snorunts? One more catch of the Glalie. Oh, I need to evolve into Frostlass. Okay. Alright, that's not that bad. We just need 3 female Snorunts, and we can evolve it into Frostlass. Do we have 3? We have 1, 2... Yeah, we're gonna do that right now. This makes more sense. 1, 2, and 3. Beautiful. What makes them evolve? A Duskstone? What was I doing? Duskstone. Why do I always think Ice Stone? That's so weird. There you go. Yeah, sometimes I don't really remember a lot of these, because a lot of these stones kind of like merge together in my head. Like Shiny Stones and Dawn Stones are not really used that much to... Wait. What? It's not Duskstones? What is it? Dawnstone? Oh my god, really? That's so weird. You would think a ghost type evolves using a dusk... Whatever. That's what I'm talking about. I don't remember all these off the top of my head. It's very rare that I ever evolve these Pokemon. To be fair, I only just recently found where Frostlass even is. So this will just save us time. Now we could just defeat the Frostlass under the ground, which is fine. And I guess we dump these into some game. We'll figure it out. I swear I'm going to play another game while I wait for the Cornitos spawns. Because it's not even Bastiodon and Rampardos that are going to be hard. Because I could trade in Cornitoses. It's going to be the fact that Bastiodon is a hard Pokemon, or you just have to get lucky. Because you're just going to get Rowlets and Dartrixes, which is not what you need at all. And honestly, that's very unfortunate. Now, that's going to be more time-consuming than anything. Okay. 8. 9. And 10. Very nice. Yeah, because we just have to catch 6 Cornitoses, which is going to be such a pain in the ass. Like, Rampardos is... These 4 are just going to be the worst in the decks. Like, Apom theoretically wasn't that bad, because it's just check every time you're there. But man, that's just going to be dog shit. Alright, and the rest of them we can release, because we don't need them anymore. Do we have any higher level ones? I'll take the 35. Fuck this 33. That's too much effort. Okay. Beyond that, what Pokemon are we going to do next? Because we've done... Wait, what did we do? What did we just finish? Oh, shit. We did Machoke and then we did something else, right? Alright, I'll put that in. Thank you, Raiden. I see that you posted in the Discord. I'll at least put in, like, the heads up for Samus. I think that'll be good. I'll start to put that thing together. And then probably when we finish Starfield, which who knows when that'll be, we'll hop onto that. We could do Sudowoodo, Bonsly, Magby, or Clefairy. Let's do Clefairy. Oh, whoops. Yeah, let's leave. Let's do Clefairy, and we'll make good money off of that, or good progress off all those like 25 usages. See, like we need to catch more Magnetons, which means we need to find more. Wait, what do we get for this? Aquatail. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to use all the evolutions in combat, so get ready for that one. That's gonna be a plot arc unto itself. But yeah, we just need to evolve more Magnemites, especially since Magnemite is a rare Pokemon in this game, and there's no breeding. Because if there was breeding, you would just hatch eggs until you get small Pokemon. But there's no breeding in this game. What about Snover? Number caught, large specimens, number defeated, powder snow. Okay, so we need to catch a bunch. Which I don't know if we have the space for anymore. Huh. Let's go. Okay, we'll go to the Snover thing. Since it's not timed, we should be fine. I'm going to go defeat some alpha Pokemon real quick to level these guys up. And then after that, what we'll do is we'll save the game. We'll exit to Pokemon Home. And then I'll just dump all these Pokemon in other places as usual. And we need to catch the Glalie up here anyway. So we have a lot of business to do up here. We have to catch that Glalie one more time. And eventually we have to get started on like the 4 or 5 major evolution families up in Alabaster, because I have not really done too much with them at all. Music fading. Very nice. And that settles it. Whoop. Dude, I love that. That's so funny, man. Somehow that never gets old. I don't know how. It's so funny, man. Because you can just come from behind them and just backflip onto them. Like, guess who? Should actually do some peekaboo or something. Anyway. Anyway, that was fast. It's unfortunate. I haven't really used my Typhlosion from this game in a long while. I mean, like, what gens did they draw from in this game? 2, 5, and 7? I think next time around they should do something like 1, 3, and 6. But that would be if they did another Sinnoh game, which they won't do. Like, Greninja would have been perfect for this. I don't know, Charmander for a dragon, and then that would leave, what, Trico for Sceptile? That's not bad. I mean, I'm partial to Blaziken, because Blaziken's just a badass, but whatever. It is what it is, right? I'm telling you, X and Y has just changed the perception of Blaziken forever. Because, like, it starts out as a Kalos game, and then it just becomes Ho and Light, and you just run through it with a Blaziken. Alright. Same thing. I don't have one box of each. That's a little too much. Getting Basket Legions is not fast. And like some of the move-based evolution ones are not quick to get. Absolutely not. All the other normal evolution ones are. Okay. Dude, they must be making up fake people. Well, maybe not this time. Bryson could be a fake name. Not that there's no one named Bryson in the universe, like, but you know how, you see how, like, this is not capitalized, or there's a name like Shaylit, or there's a name like I Am Girl? Like, those are definitely human names. Definitely, for sure. Okay, they're up there. Let's go over here and then we'll go to the other camp. Oh wait, that's Gardevoir and I don't have any steel types. What else can we fight? There's the Avalugg over here, the alpha that we need to catch. So maybe I'll do that. Where is it? Here's the Mamoswine that we also need to catch, which I think I already did, but you know, Mamoswine's actually impressive when it's that big, I'll say that. That's not gonna work. An even better throw. Am I out of range? Yep. So you could edge out these guys. See, he's too far away. I could just take the necessary steps forward and then my Pokeball works. There you go. Done. You gotta work smarter, not harder. Did I mark this guy on the map ever? Yes, okay. It's hilarious. What secrets does I Am Girl satchel hiding? Actually, we could find it. I mean, it tells you. Unfortunately, there's no mystery in that one, but that would be kind of funny. Wait, mystery gifts? There's no mystery gifts in this game. This is like the fastest abandoned Pokemon game ever. Smoke bombs, for what it's worth. We haven't been to Crimson, or I'm sorry, we haven't been to Coronet, and we haven't been to the other place yet, so. I Am Girl. It's like, I am Weasel, I am Girl. Oh, I thought that was one of the sisters. Why did I think that was one of the sisters? It kind of looked like a coin from above. That was really weird. Okay, whatever. Alright, we need a little bit more. Maybe I'll just use a candy. We'll go back over to, what's his name? We'll go back over to the camp. We'll put these Pokemon in. And then what we'll do is we'll transfer over, You know what I'm talking about. We'll transfer over. It's fine. Okay. The Mirror. Oh, this is for the genies. Yeah, the genies. You can get their true forms in this game. What was it? 500 for one of these? Nope. There you go. Beautiful. All right. So we'll have Avalogues forever now. I gotta dump these so they're not in my inventory. It's unfortunate that alpha Basculin I caught is a female, and female Basculegion just doesn't look as cool. That red on male Basculegion is really nice. That is a huge L. There you go, heavy specimen. Actually, I should check these other Bergmites before I turn them in. Just to see if I could get heavy specimens out of them too. Dude, this rest option being first is insane. Okay. Wrong window. Alright, so we have a whole row of Avalogues to get rid of now. So this is how it works. What did I buy these Curlias for? Why did I catch these Curlias? Oh, you know, I think I evolved them. Yeah, that could be it. I think I evolved them. Lord knows I don't remember. Alright, let's play a fun game. It's called, do we have this as an alpha in the decks? So I have Spheal. We actually have to tab over to it. Seal is, I don't know what number Seal is. Yes, we do. We have the same exact one in the decks. Wow, okay, well, can't use that. What was the other one that we found? Basculin. Yep. That one actually we should evolve. Well, it's annoying evolving Basculegion. You have to use that move a billion times. I don't know if I want to do that. It's Wave Crash. Because you take recoil damage. I don't know. That's something I probably won't do. Here's the Pseudo-Widow I was supposed to use. This Spheal, like, I guess I don't know what to do with it. Probably just trade it or, you know, whatever. So let's make this like a trading box. We're going to need this Glalie as well. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with these Curlias. I think I just evolved them. So we'll put this guy down here. I caught a Staraptor at some point. I don't think that's the one that I actually intend to use. We have another Snorunt we can get rid of. Don't need that. The Burmy, let's evolve it into Wormadam. Is it level 20? I did get a shiny Dragonite from a 6-star raid. Dude, that's so lucky. I have not got... You know the odds of getting a shiny in Violet is actually lower in a raid than not in a raid? Because they do some weird change to the calculation. It's actually lower chance to get a shiny from a raid than to not get it. But I mean, it has to happen to somebody, so congrats. Very good. Meanwhile, the only shiny I get is... That was a male. I wasn't even thinking. It was a male. Oh, well, whatever. I forgot that it's by gender. Whatever. Oh, well, that was a waste of candy. Let's see. We could do Clefairy and do Draining Kiss. We could also just try to evolve these Quilavas real fast. I think that's what I should do, so that way I just have a bunch of Hisuian Typhlosions, although I feel like I already have a lot. Honestly, maybe I shouldn't evolve them. To be fair, I could breed Quilava, because if you evolve a Quilava in Scarlet Violet, it evolves into normal Quilava. So maybe Hisuian ones are just rarer by default, because you have to do more work to get them into the latest game, so maybe I'll just do that. Oh my god. Well, you see why I don't like to do this. Shit. Fuck, whatever. I'm telling you, you're never going to have enough candies in this game, and I'm not buying it. The shop in this game for candies is way too expensive. It's just better to fight alphas and get candies from that. I forget that that lady even sells candy to begin with. Just like how you can buy, what is it called? You could buy those charms that protect you from status effects. Like, if you just save your game often and you're just careful, you never need to do that. That's kind of a waste of money, and it takes up inventory space. So I did it once just to have them, and then I never did it again. Because there's probably exactly enough spots in the safe to hold one of every item. I'm not doing anything greater than that. That's all right. There you go. This is not enough. No, I knew it. I think we need a medium from here, right? 3 mediums. You see how expensive this is getting just to do some shit posting with Typhlosions? Like, this is almost not even worth it. There you go. How much was that? It's at least like, what? 3,400 at level 36, so it's like just under 200. It's like 2,000. It's like 2,500 or something, right? I'm kind of like a little, maybe like 2,600. I'm doing some napkin math. I don't really care that much. Gets you just enough, which is good. That's all I care about. Oh man. Well, at least we're gonna get these guys out of here. We'll get a box. I'll do better next week, maybe. I just didn't really use my Switch this week because, like I said, I was still moving stuff around. So I might not even get to record today. Like, what time is it? Like 3? Yeah, we're getting to like 3 o'clock. Maybe I'll stop once we get to like 4 or 5 because I am going to try to record an extra long session today. So I do want to, you know, maybe get that out the way. But I always have to play this on weekends. You know how it is. Very nice. Now I have to think about what else I need to get out of here, because most of these Pokemon I have set, so. This is still one of the best evolution animations I think we've ever had. This is nice. Okay. There you go. But probably most of these can't be dropped, and I don't think Spheal exists in Scarlet. Man, dude. Like, just why we have to make multiple trips. It's the worst. Okay, whatever. I don't think Spheal and Remoraid exist. I don't think Octillery is in Scarlet Violet. I mean, it is what it is. We just have to figure out what is and isn't where, so. Not really much you could do about that, to be honest. I guess we move Heracross as well. Yeah, because we don't have a lot of we don't have a lot of normal Decidueyes. I mean, we could just evolve these real quick, I guess. Because you could always breed normal Decidueyes, I guess. You know, I think we'll take 1 for 1, and we'll push this one since it's the lower level one. I mean, it theoretically would be... Yeah, I'm not doing all that. That's work. Okay. We have more Remoraid's. We have an Alpha Ursaring, which is good. Oh, I think Ursaring's another Pokemon that'll be easy to finish. So maybe we'll put that in. Where's my actual Pokemon crew? Here they are. Wait, I have 2 Mammoths? What? That's the thing. I don't even know what I do or don't have. Here's the Yanmega. Here's Gallade. And then there is Snorlax, which I will get around to later. And then we just have these 2 Machokes now. I don't have anything to do with them because I think we hit the cap for a Machoke, right? Something like that. Oh, do these Gallade or these Curlias have a good nature? Shit. Do they have a good nature? Is that why? Yo, it has Jolly. Okay. So these are synchronizers is what they really are. And this is adamant. Yeah, that's why. That's why. I remember now. So we have to evolve them into... Well, first of all, they're both female, so they're... Okay, these are going into Violet, actually. Because I need these as synchronizers, because... okay, the way synchronizing works now, because you could change a Pokemon's nature, is it's whatever its original nature was. So you have to remember that whatever its original nature is what gets synchronized. So even if you change the nature with an herb, if its original nature was docile, you're only ever going to get docile Pokemon synchronizing. So that's why. These are synchronizers. Like, this is relaxed, sassy. Here's another adamant. I guess we just have multiple synchronizers now. I don't know what I would need this for. I don't really need this. Right? Yeah, because we already finished its evolutions. We finished that whole family. Right? Ralts and its entire line, I think we finished. And maybe I didn't fill it in. I'm trying to look. I don't see it. What number is it? 102. Did I ever finish Curlia? Did I ever finish Curlia? I did, yeah. What the hell? I didn't fill it in. I finished this like 3 weeks ago. That's what I'm talking about. I haven't really been keeping up to snuff with a lot of this. That's why I couldn't find it. Okay. So, let's go ahead. Alright. Let's go ahead and try and catch some Snovers. I actually think they're down on the lower level instead of on the upper level. I just realized I forgot the most important step, which is to empty out my boxes. Oops. I forgot immediately. What are you gonna do? Can they even path up here? I have definitely broken line of sight. This is kind of nonsense. And they're unable to get up here in the first... wait. Never mind. I'm wrong. It took it a while. It was able to do it. I can't believe it. Took it a few minutes. I was worried. Alright, and then we'll move that entire box into different games after this. I might have to do it before we actually finish this event. Maybe that's a good thing, because I could leave and they can reset their aggro, because I'm going to completely reboot the game anyway. Yeah, see, Snover's in the family of psychic outbreaks. They just randomly know where you are, even if they've never seen you, because they just spawned in. I don't know if that's intentional, or if that's like a game glitch where like that Pokemon slot in the mass outbreak knew where you were, so therefore now this new one also knows where you are. Ow, I slid a little bit. I don't know if that's intentional. It might be, it might not be. At this point, would that even surprise you with a Pokemon game? Who knows? Let's see. We have a whole box of stuff to be dumped. Not Cranidos. I don't know about these Cricketoons, though, but Cranidos does not need to be moved. We could maybe move Umbreon. Umbreon could also be a synchronizer. Hardy. It's not terrible. Oh, we have a shiny up here. I never properly placed. Oops. Shit. It actually belongs. We have to move everything over by one. It actually doesn't even belong in this box. Let's see. When do we find Basculin? Okay, it goes right here. Alright, let's really quickly just dump these Pokemon in home, because there's no way I can do anything more now. And then afterwards we'll go back and we'll finish that. Just, even if we only catch, that's fine. You know, again, finding a set amount of specimens is just random. There's not really much you could do about that. It only goes as fast as you think. So, oh well. But yeah, I don't really like to leave stuff in the Pokemon Home servers. At least now I don't have to have, like, only 10 slots taken up by starter Pokemon, which is nice. Which means I also need to find those Sinnoh starters that I moved out. I think I put them in my BDSP, but I have to figure out where they actually are. There you go. Alright, so this whole box is Pokemon to be moved. Yeah, I don't know. I used to like really doing raids in Violet. Like, if you could solo them, it's even more fun. I just don't like having to play with people that play Pokemon. I think most of the people that play Pokemon are just kind of ignorant about what they need to do in a raid. And I'm not saying that like a savant. I just don't bring my strongest Pokemon just because it's my strongest Pokemon. Like, a lot of these Pokemon games, you just have to have really high levels, bro. Like, I think that they... Wait, which game is this? Violet? Oh, shit. I didn't mean to open this game. I'm sorry, NDD's in this game? Oops. I mean, we could... we really shouldn't. We actually should empty out a lot of this. Like, we should only have one of each in here. Do I have a Hisuian Avalugg? Yes, so, okay. It's from some guy named Steel, so maybe I'll drop one of my own. Is Avalugg a physical attacker? Oh, it is a physical attacker, 100%. I mean, not that that matters too much. Yeah, and it's not winning any awards for speed. Whatever. You're the chosen one. Here you go. And there's a bunch of normal Bergmites. Okay, whatever. Recently, all you need is an OP Iron Hands. I mean, Iron Hands has always been good because you just belly drum, and as long as you don't die, you could just start bashing the shit out of the other Pokemon. But for some of these raids recently were kind of tough or needed specific Pokemon. Luckily, you can use the Arceus Pokemon, which is kind of good. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I never deposited Bergmite. I see. Again, I could be one of the few people in the world to have this fully maxed out. I'm not paying for this service, so... holy shit, this is literally the Arceus repository. That's kind of nuts, actually, when you consider it. So what can Remoraid and Spheal go into? I guess they have to go into, yeah, what are they supposed to go into? I guess they go into, what is it? Shining Pearl. Like, sometimes the raids are very straightforward and easy, and then, like, I don't know, the 7 stars obviously give challenge. I'm just not, like, a huge fan of it. I don't know how else to describe it. Okay, very nice. Wait, which game is this? Oh, this is Shield. Oh, they're in Shield? Oh, perfect. I even realized I clicked on Shield instead of Shining Pearl. What? What the fuck? Sure, this is gonna make for a great surprise someday when I go back to this game. I'm gonna totally be like, wow, this is insanity. Where did I get these Pokemon from? And you know I'm gonna stream it too. So that I'm already predicting my response. And then eventually I'll figure out, it must have been Arceus. I mean, the Dream Ball, or no, I'm sorry, the Pokeball will give it away, because I never catch anything in a Pokeball if I can avoid it. That's just how I operate when I play these Pokemon games. Okay, so we have a bunch of Magnemites that we can evolve, as long as there's nothing else I need to do with them specifically. We'll take some Bergmites, we'll move those. Bronzong. Do we need a Gligar? See, I gotta start seeing what Pokemon I have duplicates of. I need to get around to that. Alpha... Mimic... Umbreon... I might just keep that, because evolving Umbreon's a really big pain in the ass in this game. Yeah, see, I don't want to move a lot of Pokemon. I don't know if I'll need them or not. Like, okay, well, no, this is from that one guy, Photonic, so I'm going to keep that in this game. I should really mark it. I wish I had a better marking system, too. I never run a marking system in Pokemon games. This is the one game I needed a marking system in. We already finished Alakazam. This is just an alpha that's adamant, which isn't even good. Hippowdon, Honchkrow, normal Growlithe, a random Quilava that I guess I missed. Here we go. This is our Exploder. Shout out to Master Exploder. That was like one of the first OGs to really find my channel. I know he's long since moved on, but shout out to him. I just thought about that, doing Exploder. And then for the rest of this, I guess I just leave it. I caught this Magikarp because it was special, so I'm going to evolve it. Alright, that's fine. Just dump these in Scarlet, and then we're done. See, if Pokemon Home was at least like a game you could play, like if it was at least like Stadium or something. Again, I always bitch about this. Never mind. I'm done. I always complain about this. Just fucking frustrating, man. What? And I mean, what do we do with an Alakazam? We already have like 2, so I guess I just dump it in Shining Pearl. Or I mean, maybe Abrazin. Again, I have to ask these questions, man. I'll just dump it in Shining Pearl. God damn. There's so much in here. It really is just the Arceus repository. Oh, dude, that's crazy. Maybe someday I will go back and finish that breeding, even though it's worthless. I mean, like, I did 90% of the work for that Chikorita, so maybe I will do that. It's work. It's work, and I hate it. Yeah, we're at 102 Pokemon done. So, out of 102 Pokemon, what is it, like 18 are not worth doing, even though technically Arceus is already done, so it's more like 17 Pokemon are not worth doing. So what's 200... Ooh, this is very nice, by the way. I actually like that. You actually never get to see that, because I never save and quit in Alabaster. And it usually defaults to Crimson, or I'm sorry, to Obsidian. This could be one of those games like Darksiders 2, where, like, it just shows death standing there, and then when you press continue, it moves on, and it actually, like, just loads in right there. I forgot about Darksiders 2 doing that. I actually recently remembered a lot of it, because, like I said, I was updating stuff yesterday in the, what was it? In the picture, in the playthrough directory, and I was like, yo, Darksiders 2 had like a bunch of DLC and shit. I forgot that I played all that, and then I forgot that the one reason I never got to level 30 in that game is because to get to level 30 you have to play New Game Plus, and I didn't know that. I forget if they even tell you that. You cap out at level 23. I was like, dude, why I stop gaining experience, man? Yeah, those are the classic Spray and Pray days that are a decade old and long gone. It's so crazy seeing videos of mine that literally came out in 2012. It's so weird. Unbelievable. I hate this. Well, let's walk away. And then maybe they'll lose interest once we're... Yep. Okay. Alright. Then we come back and do the same thing again. And then we're gonna have to make more jet balls. Broke out. Okay, no problem. Come back. He's blocking my shot. There you go. Caught all of them. We went from 8 to 21. That's a mission accomplished if I've ever seen one myself. We actually need to catch Abomasnows. We could just evolve some of those Snovers, which is easy. Alright, let's go, we need to use a Fairy-type move to defeat... Oh, do we even have a Fairy-type move user? Do you have one? Draining. This is so stupid. This is not going to work. There you go. It was the Machoke, right? Yeah, and then we have to do the Mimic stuff. We should go back and catch Sudowoodo. That should be pretty straightforward. Because evolving them would just take too long. And we have to use Mimic. Because did we do the Mimic stuff? Yeah, we did. Okay, so we have to use Mimic on Bonsly. That's the last thing that's left. And then catch Sudowoodo. Okay, so what was I about to do? Where's Machoke? Or Machamp, sorry. Did I fill this in, by the way? What number is Machoke? 155. Yes, I did. Okay. Machop is also kind of there. It'll take more work, which is not that big of a deal. And we have to use a Machoke. We have to stun it with items, but we don't have to stun it that much. Number defeated with fairy types. So this is going to be fun. Who? Bro, you asking for trouble.
I'm Psycho.
Okay. You know what's faster? Yeah, I'm not even gonna roll accuracy. Take this. You love to see it. Oh, now you have to roll accuracy on me. No. Work smarter, not harder. Just remember that. Now let's make out with Machamp. This is definitely someone's fan fiction. We don't need to catch any, so we just defeat it. So every time we come to Alabaster, we have to defeat Machamp and, like, I think Lucario. Maybe we should try doing this on, what's his name? On Garchomp down south. But I'm going into that fully healed, bro. I'm not sticking around to get one shot. I'm going into that fully healed. Wow, we have to defeat 7 of those. I mean, not that that took, like, a really long amount of time. It's just, I've never really messed with it. I've always just avoided it. Did we do Ambipom? Did we? I think we did, right? Yeah, we did the, yeah, we did the double hits. I remember that now. We need to also defeat, Hantu lady down here. I'm sorry. It's Frostlass is a yokai, not a Hantu. There you go. Very nice. Done and done. Wait, you could run on this thing? What? There's a reason I never use this guy. Like, ever. It's probably up top here. There you go. I'm not gonna lie, though, this is literally just a better item finder. Like, there is a reason to run around on this thing. I just don't think you could sprint. It's also just not fast enough. But it's cool. I think having a bear as a mount is really interesting. Like, and when Link has one in the Oracle series, which no one will remember because I'm a boomer for that at this point, I thought that was kind of cool. Like, Link gets 3 different... Interesting. Link gets 3 different mounts, potentially, in the Oracle series. Again, it's a shame they never made the 3rd game. So it ends up with there's only 2 path lines and Feyror doesn't get her own game. But Link can ride a kangaroo, a bear, I think it's like Mushu the bear, Ricky the kangaroo, and Dimitri the something. He's like a lizard. Some kind of lizard. Do I have to eat the whole thing to get the bonus? Maybe berries just get consumed faster. That could also be the thing. This is not gonna work. It missed. Oh boy. Smooch. And we have to do this with Clefairy as well. Yeah, why not? It missed. Yo, he can't hit anything. This is great. Smooch. Bro, how do they not put Jinx in this game? You know, I feel like they don't want to touch Jinx after that whole Black Lady thing, of course. I mean, I don't blame them. Jinx, like, they're not going to remove it. They're just never going to mention Jinx again, which is a shame. Because someone really looked at that and thought, I see myself in that. That's intense. I think you need therapy. You don't need to write Nintendo of America. You need therapy. but, you know, they bent the knee on that for some reason. I don't know why. I mean, to be fair, it was the 90s. I don't think an Asian company wanted to get blacklisted, potentially, so I guess I see why. Flame Wheel. Oh, no wonder I say this is easy. We have to catch one more Magnemite. Everything else is done. What else was I looking at? Let's go back. Was it Garchomp? I don't really care about Garchomp at the moment. We have to do so much with it. Alright, so that's the Gibble I'm going to use, by the way. That'll be easy. Alright, so we only need to catch Garchomps now. Or in other words, we need to evolve Gabite. We don't have to mess with this one anymore. We are officially... Oh, no, we have to stun it. So we have to come back and stun it. That's not like a big deal. We could also catch it as well. It's like, for example, I'm going to try to catch this thing. Very nice. We'll feed it some candies and evolve it. We don't need to mess with the Lucario because we already finished Lucario. What else? What other alpha Pokemon are there? There's Electabuzz, which I think... Have we finished Electabuzz? If I have to ask it, the answer is probably no. But I don't know what number Electabuzz is off the top of my head. There you go. Number defeated with ground types. Which is perfect because we have... this guy. I didn't know that Frostlass was there. I would have used that for my Pokemon Sword stuff. That's just because I haven't spent a lot of time in the Ice Cave since this game came out, basically. That noise is a little terrifying. Alright, here, have this. No! Don't do it! Can't believe it got to move first. That was kind of intense. Actually, it doesn't matter what we defeat, because there's a bunch of them over here, so we could just fight these guys as well. Again, if certain Pokemon were not alpha Pokemon, it would be way harder to find them. I don't think there's an Electivire, but it's up in Coronet. Like, I'm pretty sure all the stone evolutions added in Gen 4 are alpha Pokemon in one place or another. Which makes sense, right? Like Dusknoir, Frostlass. They were really good about a lot of these, to be fair. I've never done anything with Elekid. This is like the least I've done with a Pokemon. Whatever. I don't know, it feels like I don't get a lot of these Pokemon in Outbreaks anymore. But in fairness, maybe I just don't do Outbreaks a lot. Like, massive masses. That's also entirely possible. I just don't do that anymore. So every time we come up here, we should fight those. What else do we have? Machoke, which we finished. What is this? Lord knows I can't remember anything for the life of me. Piloswine. Caught heavy specimens, and well, we have to defeat how many? Oh, bro. All right, we'll try to catch this guy because he's a heavy specimen, which automatically makes him worth double points, basically. There you go. We could just do this until he eventually gets caught. You can't do anything about it. We're right at the edge. So the maximum edge for a Jet Ball is farther than the maximum auto aggro range for most alphas, it seems. You could just do this until they get caught, and there's nothing they could do about it. Whoops. We'll just go make more Jet Balls. So, like, now we would fight these guys. See, I'm liking this. See, we're actually interacting with the world, which is something I think is kind of cool. So like the next evolution of this would be to bring back fishing, bring back headbutting trees, actually make headbutting or slathering trees more interesting. You know, that's something that you could do, is you could have some trees, you know, you headbutt them, you get one set of Pokemon, you slather them, you get another set, and then maybe like another part of the world map, like a different climate, you get the same thing again. Like if you headbutt it, different Pokemon fall out. You know, that's the thing I wish it would look good, or you know, it would look good. It would be kind of interesting. We need to catch this. Okay. There you go. I wish the legendaries in SV looked gigantic in Go mode. Like when you search up the lore on BDSP, yeah, it said they're towering behemoths, and then you play this game and they're anything but. They're not. And especially, like, I don't know. Again, a lot of it is just that they feel, or it's not that they feel, they just know the game can't handle it, or the console can't handle it. Look, I don't agree with it. Obviously, I think that they're selling themselves short, or they're trying to pull a fast one on people like you and I. Obviously, they, like, Genius Sonority figured this out on the GameCube. There's no way the Switch, being a more powerful console, they can't figure it out. That doesn't make any sense. But if I don't need to explain this to the average person who's not a fanboy, because it makes perfect sense if you know anything about video games. There's no way the GameCube is more powerful than the Switch. That's just not possible. And if it is, Nintendo is selling a shitty product, which they're not. I played the Switch for many years. Some of the games on this console look absolutely amazing. Pikmin 4 looks really good with all the lighting effects and stuff. Pikmin 4 looks amazing. Xenoblade looks amazing. And it runs better, which is absurd. I'm waiting for this thing to fall asleep, by the way. Again, I've ranted about... Oh, here we go. You gotta be fucking... Why did I not just walk up to him? Why did I not just do exactly what I knew I needed to do? Why did I not just walk right up to him and stuff him point blank? Why did I try to do the long throw? Why did I do that? Whatever. Yeah, these are supposed to be creatures that have existed since, like, the dawn of time, or, like, you know, like, the beginning of existence. And somehow they don't have powers. Like, anyway. They're like small. I mean, I get, again, you know, you're some 10, 15-year-old running around catching Pokemon. It's not meant to be super serious. It's just a shame that, like, they shrink down certain Pokemon, and it's like, I guess they just, I don't know. I don't know what they're thinking. I just know they're lazy. That's all I need to know, honestly. Because anything beyond that is going to hurt my brain. There's not really a logical reason to it. They just don't want to do it. And instead of just admitting they don't want to do it, they find all these weird wiggle words around doing it. Now they just don't answer anything. But back in the in the Sword Shield days, they were finding a billion ways to not say they don't want to do it. Yeah, it's just not optimized. This game is more optimized than Scarlet Violet. That's sad. That's sad that this game is more optimized than Scarlet Violet. That's just disrespectful. That's just giving your customers a shitty product. But I mean, luckily they're one of the franchises that can't go wrong no matter what. Like GTA, Call of Duty. That was the southern way of saying it. Call of Duty, Rockstar with, what is it called? Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead. There's no fucking way, man. They can't go wrong with it. So I guess the music thing doesn't always work then. I'm literally, oh no, I'm on the border. That's why. I literally stepped out of the music range. I've never done that before. I was like, it was like the big boss is gonna come down now or something. Oh man, that was funny. That was funny and scary at the same time. Yeah, they just didn't optimize it and they didn't care. And I mean, they're not wrong. Look how much money they made. This game actually sold poorly compared to the other ones. You know, so clearly people... So after all those years of people bitching, like, oh, we want changes to the Pokemon formula, the games that actually made the most dynamic change sold the worst. So what do you think that tells them? That tells them to never change the formula. which means they could be, again, this franchise is doomed and cursed by its own success. It will never be a good franchise. It'll just be the one that they make a lot of games for. And that's sad, and that's why I get so annoyed at it, because if you had a Pokemon game that had all the features and stuff, which isn't a lot, like there's not a ton of features in a Pokemon game. You play Final Fantasy 14, there's a billion more features in that game. This is like, just have fishing, and certain Pokemon are accessible by fishing. Nah, yeah, I was thinking it was gonna rush me, like, what are you doing? Nah, it's fine. Okay. We also have to catch Swinubs without being spotted. Can you not? That was nice of them. Does Swinub even fight back? Oh, I'm leaving. Dude, there was an alpha Avalug somewhere. I guess it's not a guaranteed spawn. Yeah. Well, I mean, this is why I was catching all those Bergmites before, because I need them to get, what is it, small specimens or something? I also need to just catch more of them anyway. Oops. Dude, I waste so many of those. Alright, forget it. Okay, I was too far. Too late. Alright, forget it. I guess we already caught the Mamoswine that's out here, then. I've really been out here that long? Yeah, because I reloaded the game, that's right. I forgot all about that. Well, we got some more light specimens. That's nice. We need one more heavy specimen, which I guess we just need to look at what the weight is. We need one that's maybe like 3'5", or no, I'm sorry, 3'8" or bigger. What else? But yeah, I like that this game actually has you doing like Pokemon Professor style stuff. The problem is just there's nothing else to do in the game. So, you know, imagine if you had a Pokemon game where one team designs the contests, one team brings back stuff like the bug catching contest, you know, weekly things that make you want to get on the game every day and do that, you know, 5 or 6 unique things. You know, like imagine if you had that in a Pokemon game. All kinds of battling formats, the Frontier, you know, the Pokemon World Tournament, things like that, you know, like we'll just never get there. And I know that people have been critical of Game Freak, like for, again, Gen 5, people really hit them. And I was one of them, because I genuinely thought Gen 5, like, it might have had, like, a lot of good stuff, at least in the sequels, but it really got rid of all the stuff that made Pokemon feel Pokemon. It didn't even feel like a Pokemon game. And of course I say that, and I was just as guilty of people who are like, that's not a Final Fantasy game. That's just a game with the name on it. But I just didn't like how they completely abandoned all the stuff they built up over 4 generations of Kanto and Johto games in Sinnoh. I just didn't like that. I thought it felt really like, it felt really weird to play like Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and then there were just features that they just dropped and they just never brought back. I didn't like that. And to be fair, I still stand by that. You know, they had things like walking Pokemon. Heart Gold, Soul Silver felt like love letters. It felt like they knew what they needed to make, and they knew what they wanted to do, and so therefore they just went ahead and did it. And then after that, they just never cared again. Okay, very nice. I haven't had to dodge a lot of ice-type attacks. Oh shit, it's space time! And it's right over there, so it'll start quick. Oh, fuck, whatever. It's also cool because they fixed a lot of the problems with Gold and Silver and Crystal in the sequels. They leveled up the trainers in Kanto. They did a lot, which was kind of nice. Because obviously everyone knows the development of Pokemon Gold and Silver, despite being like some of the most anticipated games probably ever for its time, especially among kids. Like, they basically rushed the shit out of its development. Like, they almost didn't even want to put Kanto in the game. Ironically, putting Kanto in the game is what kind of immortalized it for me and probably a lot of other people. That shit had a lot of content. It just wasn't very leveled up well, and that's what Heart Gold Soul Silver addressed. It fixed up the content. It made the levels more, you know, more. It just made the leveling better. Price actually feels like the 7th gym leader, which is good. They gave you more Pokemon early on to kind of supplement the fact that, like, before you didn't really have a lot of options in some of the gyms. I thought that they did a really good job with a lot of it. And that's why I'm really sad that, like, that formula was never repeated again. They immediately ditched it for this, like, linear region. You know, like, you would think they would make the games more intricate. Like, you know how they have, like, 2D Zelda worlds and stuff? Like, A Link to the Past feels like an interconnected world. I don't know why we couldn't have that in Pokemon. Instead, they give you a fucking circle, and they tell you, here, this is that great region you're gonna spend the next 100 hours in. Dude, it's a fucking circle. Like, what? Like, even though Johto is a loop-de-loop, and Kanto is way more intricately designed, at least there's more to it. Like, there's visions of good ideas. Like, goddamn, man. I looked at that, I'm like, it's a Pokeball. It's literally a circle. Like, how much are they going to casualize this fucking franchise? And that, like, again, all my complaining about Gen 5 is, like, nothing compared to what they did and didn't do for Gen 8. So, again, ultimately, yeah, I was hard on them in Gen 5. I'm even way harder about it now. It's just terrible. It's a damn shame. Told you it was going to be fast. Man, Sabuna's Switch got this whole game figured out. Alright. Only thing that could really spawn are Oshawotts, which I don't really need. I don't even think anything else spawns up here. Nice. Free nugget. Dude, can you pick it up? Dude, what the... This game is insanity. I walked over it like 3 times. Scizor. Fuck it. Should I catch? I guess I should catch this. Yeah. If nothing else, just for the novelty. I'm gonna switch to mobile, gonna start armor. Yo! Everyone's playing that. Apparently the first boss is Insanity. I'm not playing that game. Wait, what spawned? I didn't even look. Celio. 2 Celios, apparently. Wait, what the hell is that? Espeon. Fuck! I have to. Espeon is too rare in this game. Alright, I plan to catch most of this, but I'm probably fucked because I need to kill this guy, and I'm in deep shit. Like, this Walrein needs to go, but I'm not gonna I'm gonna die. Whatever I have to do is whatever I have to do. Yeah, I knew I wasn't gonna KO it. Hopefully it just stands there and does nothing, which will definitely not happen. Told you. Alright, we'll use Weavile, you fucks. Sure. Very nice. Double, or no, only single resisted, because ice is terrible defensively. There you go. And I guess I should catch the Samurott for whatever reason. Why not? This game is like an infinite shopping spree. I love it. I love this game so much. You just get to do stupid shit in it all day. I really could play this game all day. I'll rant about how bad it is, but it really is just an infinite shopping trip. And then you never let Samurott move, even though Samurott is a fast Pokemon with a priority move of its own. We're never going to let it move. So we could just do this infinitely all day, and it can't stop me. Very nice. You love to see it. Come on. Auto Enrage. Also, the other thing about Gen 1 is that the Great Ball is actually the best Pokeball in the game. I think the Ultra Ball is glitched, so much is glitched in that fucking game. It's actual insanity. I don't care about you. Hi. Yeah, I'm gonna end up replaying this game at some point, just so I could get a copy of all the legendaries. I'm probably gonna make a secondary account on my Switch to do so. Or something. I don't know what I'll do. I'll figure it out. I think it'll be good. I think it'll be an interesting way to, like, play through the game. You know, knowing everything that I know about it, it'll be different to, like, replay it through, like, fresh eyes. And then say, okay, well, now, we know this, we know that. Again, I'll probably never play it again after that, like, story mode. I'll just play the, this perfected save or whatever. But yeah, I think I will replay it so I can get copies of the legendaries, unless they make them available in Scarlet Violet, which would then defeat the purpose of this game existing, which would be so on brand for Game Freak. I could totally believe it would happen. Yeah, anyway, you get the point. Dude, where's the third Pokemon? Am I losing my mind? Are there only 2 Pokemon spawning? Is that a thing that can happen? What, was that an item? Actually, we need to defeat that thing. I'm getting that Electabuzz shit done today. There'll be no mercy. Alright, come on, come on. Alright, perfect. Oh, no, he's still too close. Damn it, whatever. This is actually the best place to get Scythers, because Scythers that spawn here are just way higher level than normal. See, this is 58. The highest level you get out of one in Obsidian is 42 with the Alpha Pokemon. Which isn't terrible, but obviously the higher the level, the better in this game. So you just generally want to have a high-level Pokemon. So I will catch this as well. Probably evolve it into Cleavor once I'm done. Very nice. So we have to use X Scizor. There's a lot of Pokemon. I'm trying to prep for, like, the last bit of, like, early game Pokemon, and yeah, because it's just this dude. Maybe only 2 spawn. Maybe it's random if there's a third. I have no idea. Like, this is crazy to me. How have there been 2 space-time events and they haven't spawned 3 Pokemon each time? They've been doing that the whole time I've ever played this game, and now they stopped. We only got a Samurott and a normal Oshawott. Oh, I want to mess this thing up. No, forget it. I think we should just leave. I don't think we're going to get anything that special, but I'm tempted to stick around to see if we get Shinies. Which, of course, a Shiny in this place would be like one of the worst case scenarios, but whatever. Alright, we're about to be done. Alright, goodbye. So you get sucked back into non-existence. I always like that. That's really cool, man. It's such a good mechanic that's never used properly, is the problem. I'm taking off close combat. I feel like if I need a fighting type move, I think we'll be fine. We probably don't need that anymore. I'll leave on Psycho Cut, though. Wormadam? Yes. Oh, shit. I should have kept on False Swipe, then. Oh, shit. Can I Agile style Draining Kiss? Because it's weak and it's a special move. That's probably the weakest move in my entire party. Yeah, because I definitely don't want to kill this. Whatever damage we take, we just have to take. Told you, easy. They just have to spawn. That's the hard part, is getting them to spawn. Oh wait, I was supposed to defeat it. Nah, it doesn't matter. Ultimately, we just have to find more Wormadams. It's not a big deal. Doesn't matter. Catch, defeat, it's all the same. It just saves me time of having to find female. I guess finding female Burmese is also just as unlikely. So I guess it's not like a big deal if I complete one category and then double back into the other. I think that's fine, actually. Yeah, I'm not going to beat myself up too much over that. That's fine. It's just I've run away from so many of them is the problem. Also, they should bring back the real-time day-night shit. I don't know why they got rid of that. I thought Sun and Moon did it pretty interesting, where you could flip to the other time zone, but it didn't change the exclusives, which I thought was fair, so that way the versions don't become obsolete or whatever. I mean, version differences are usually so little now that it almost doesn't even matter 90% of the time what version you're playing. Alright, we're done with Obama Snow. We just have to catch 2 more Snovers, so maybe I could try to find those. Because I think that's what we came for originally. I've been here a while. I've been here so long as space-time spawned normally. That's a long time. So let's catch these Snovers and we'll reset. And then I have to catch a bunch of Swinubs without being seen and then defeat a bunch of Piloswine. So we're going to spend a lot more time in this area in the coming weeks to months as we complete a lot of the... Oh, wow, the pastures are full again. Are you serious? That's actually hilarious. I caught 49 Pokemon! Yeah, okay. I can see why the pastures are full. Goddamn. I made 41,000. I'm telling you, I will be a monster. I will be a fucking monster in this game if I'm allowed to catch all the Pokemon I want, bro. It's over. It's over. We went from 3 Light Bergmites to 9. Yes, dude. Oh, this is good. This is good progress. Holy shit. 5 caught. We have to catch a... Dude, okay, we can catch this. This is easy. Times you're giving it... I'm going to catch one sleeping next. I'm going to literally walk up to it and barrel stuff it. Like I'm playing a Call of Duty game. Number defeated with fire-type moves. Number defeated. Okay. We have to catch one more and then defeat one more. So I guess we could have defeated it. That's fine. Yo, Glalie coming together. Glalie will be easy, man. Times you're stunning with items. Okay. 200 points. Why'd I start earlier than usual? I just felt like it. I'm also trying to record tonight, trying to finish Resident Evil 4. So I said, you know what? Let me start early. Let me get let me get the stream out the way, so that way I'm not streaming into my recording. So like right now it's what, like 4? If I wanted to stop now and take like a 2-hour break, I could. And so that's why. That was my logic. I was like, if I stream it early, I could get it done, dusted, and put away. Now, excuse me, my boxes are a complete mess, and I have no idea how I'm going to resolve this at all. Well, first things first, I think we could get rid of most of these Bergmites. And probably the Swinubs as well. We have a 62 alpha. Pretty much everything in this box almost. Very nice. Elekid, fuck, we have to use Spark. We don't have to evolve it, do we? Hopefully not. So we have to use Twister on him, and then what, Dragon Claw on Gabite? Let's start using some moves, which means we need to do some intense battling. There you go. We gotta get back to the good old days when I could just play this game for like 8 hours. Again, I don't think I'll ever beat that Endwalker 12-hour stream start. That was insanity. That was like me at my peak. I was so motivated to play Endwalker because it was the big conclusion to the whole story. I was like, bro, this is it. I'm not getting spoiled on this, and I'm playing the shit out of it. I had such a good time on Endwalker, man. All right, so we need to use Bulldoze and Slash on Ursaring. Get rid of that. But yeah, I just started early because I had the thing. I was like, listen, what am I going to do? Play Pikmin, then play Pokemon, and then play Resident Evil, which I should have beaten a week ago. Or multiple weeks ago, because we've been talking about doing it, and I've always just been too tired. Oh! 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 It's time. I've been prepping for this my whole life. The fact that it happened, it already means this is a good stream. Forget whatever else happens after this. Actually, while we're here, since we have no rush, we could start by bulldozing this. I also forgot to do this. What was I doing again? We're getting a good amount of dust back, finally. It only took me most of my time after dumping it to get it back, but we're starting to get a healthy amount of dust again. And we're getting some pebbles, too. Which is nice. The more you play the game, the more you're able to get these items, which I think is, like, part of the whole charm of it, you know? Defense. I think it came with special attack at 3. I don't think I upped it, did I? I don't even remember at this point. Anyway, we need to upgrade speed. We need to upgrade HP. 2, 3. And I guess attack 2 levels. There you go. Yeah, we could just fight Ghost type. We could just fight Haunters. This is incredibly easy for Bulldoze. And we're immune to their powerful ghost moves, if they have any. So basically, I know I have time. I have unlimited time because it's a normal event. So if the Shiny's there, it's already there. If it's not there, it's already not there. It's not going to change, regardless how much time I take. Alright, what do we need to do for Piloswine again? I think it's just catch it, right? Yeah, okay, number of heavy specimens is easy, but maybe we should I mean, we could just defeat it with grass types. Yeah, that could, I think defeating is probably better. I take it back with that Wormadam thing. I won't beat myself up over it, but I think it is better to just defeat Pokemon, because catching, especially evolutions, you could evolve stuff reasonably quick, either by finding an alpha, or a lot of Pokemon have reasonably high level spawns. Whereas this is going to take a while, no matter how you slice it, so I'd rather do the defeat. Very nice. Then we have to catch pseudo-widows. I wonder if wormadams spawn out of these trees specifically. Because we got 2 rocking trees. So I'm just going to defeat wormadams. I'm not going to catch them anymore. It doesn't really make much sense to do that. Yeah, we'll just defeat them. Because, I mean, like... Okay, wormadam is different, though. Because... Now, let's just defeat it. Because we could find female Burmies, and then we could catch those if we just hit up every tree. So let's just defeat wormadams, because it's going to take us longer to find them. Whereas... half the time when we find a Burmy, we could get progress on wormadam. So it is close, like, ultimately. I don't even know if Burmy spawns in this area. So, like, maybe we just have to spend more time up here and interact with more things up here. Because I think Burmy even spawns in Coronet. But, like, everything up here is, like, reasonably high level. So that's why. There you go. Alright, after this we'll go fight the Eevees. I kind of wish that... I don't really like Ursaluna that much. I kind of wish it was still like a bipedal bear. It should get ripped. That's what really they should have done. They should have a Ursaluna be like super ripped. It has a big moon on its chest, like Sailor Moon had the thing on it on her head. The oh, you didn't even notice that. Nice. You know, that sort of thing. I think that would have been cool. It'd just be jacked. It could still be normal ground type, even though that's maybe a little bit overdone as a typing. But that would have been cooler. I don't really like that it goes walking on 4 legs. I kind of preferred it on 2 legs. Whatever. It's not the worst thing in the world. Again, they changed the shiny color, but I think it looks good in red. Wait, what do we have to do for Glalie again? Stun with items? Yes, and then after that, all we have to do is use a Glalie. So let's just do that right now. Do I have any other stunning items? Holy shit, these items are terrible. There you go, done. Told you. Super fast. Alright, let's go do this first. Just so I could get the anxiety out the way. I guess I should save before I land, in case a shiny is actually here. And I don't want to mess it up, obviously. So let's save. Alright, nothing to start. I'm gonna splat it first. Nothing. Probably nothing then. Odds are not in our favor. That one was slightly bigger. You could actually see that. Yeah, so 11 spawn. We didn't get any. It's fine. Yep. Alright, very unfortunate. Just the fact that it happened is really rare though, so I'm not too mad about that. Alright. You see how now we're faster than the Haunters because I upped the speed? That's really good, by the way. This is also definitely the place to come level because most of the wild Pokemon you find are higher level, including the Gabite and the Garchomp and things like that. So now that all the alpha Pokemon have reset, I think I need to go catch them again. Like, we need to go mess around with Mamoswine and all the other ones. Very nice. What? That was so weird. But yeah, hopefully by the end of like October, we'll be at 50%. We might even get there sooner. Because once it's just down to battling, this is going to be the easiest shit ever. You see how quickly we're progressing through Ursa Ring? Like, we're already halfway there, and we have to run between stuff. Like, if we were in the middle of a bunch of different Pokemon, this would be even faster. So, like, battling is definitely easy to do. What do we have to fight these things? I guess we could just use Slash. It's actually good that we get 2 usages out of it per fight. It's actually more time efficient. On a side note, it's less time efficient if you have a critical hit, because it's 1 extra text box. So this is good. Like, every Pokemon out here we could fight. And then we have to catch more Bergmites, which is coming up. We have to catch... We need to defeat the Frostlass. We need to defeat the Garchomp using Draining Kiss. I need to buy more of these. We're going to run out. Hilarious. I actually forgot. That was the one thing I was supposed to do when I went back to camp. Let's defeat this guy while we're at it. What do we need out of Snover again? Number of large okay, let's just defeat this one, and then after this, we just have to continue catching Snovers for large specimens, which is going to be impossible. I don't know. Would you say that this is a large specimen? Who knows? This is the... I wish you had, like, binoculars so you could kind of, like, scope it out a little bit, but sadly that's not in the scope of this game. Hilarious. So I don't know usually what a small Snover and a big Snover look like. Some Pokemon you get used to, like, being able to tell the difference. I can't tell the difference with Snover. So Snover is just going to be one of those Pokemon we just have to catch for a long period of time. Until we get it. What? What? The tree was shaking. Was that a glitch? Because the weather changed, but nothing came out. I have no idea what just happened. That usually does not happen. What? Where? Where? Fuck me. What is it? It's not you. Who is it? It's not you. Where's the shiny? Dude, I hate this. What is going on? It's not you. It's not you. Is it you? Yeah, wow, it is you. Scared the shit out of me, man. I'm like, what? What is going on? Every time, dude. This is one of the worst areas to find shinies in. It's a slight notch up from the ocean area. This is a terrible area to find shinies in, bro. Especially in the middle of a snowstorm. And Bergmite looks exactly the same regardless. Good lord. That is torture, man. Oh, sweet. Was that it? For that category? No, we need 10. But we've already caught enough without being spotted. Now we just have to keep catching a bunch, and then we have to fight a bunch. And then we have to give it food. Okay, this is like the typical one, right? catch it a bunch, give it food, whatever. This is easy. Yeah, I prefer jet balls. I mean, ultra balls probably have a better catch chance, but it's just so much better when you could just basically snipe them. You don't have to actually get up close or whatever. I actually need to see, do we need heavy Piloswines? Yes, we do. So we need... Well, there's Alpha Piloswine. And we need to defeat the Mamoswine, which spawns south of here. Or no, we need to catch... Yeah, I'll look again. I'll look after this. I mean, that's easy. If that Piloswine is a permanent spawn, that's easy to do. Or we could just evolve one of the other ones, and then we could just fight the Pilo... Yeah, I think that's better. Because then we get more experience, I think. I don't know. I haven't scientifically proven it correct or false, but we'll see. Ah! Dude! 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 Holy shit! I'm such a god at this game. My RNG is off the fucking charts right now, bro. He can't do nothing. I'm gonna run out of balls. Come on. Come on. Yeah. What is my RNG right now, dude? This is so stupid. What is happening? Wow. Just wow. I'm not even doing anything special today. Why are some days on this game so blessed and others so cursed? That doesn't make any sense to me. That is so insane. Oh my god. That is so fantastic. I didn't even have to do anything. Wow. No, I'm not having a good day, but man, this... Sometimes this game just literally is trying to force a good... I actually don't need to upgrade that. It's trying to force a good day out of me, man. That's insanity. Wow. Oh, I'm lightheaded. That is so good. Unbelievable. That's why I love this game, man. Shit like that happens, man. And even just the sound effect itself makes me feel good. Seriously. Like, where the fuck is it? Where did I put it? I have to reorganize everything on here, bro. Like, oh. Give it a second. It'll take a second to play. Such a good feeling, man. There's no replacing it. It is just the best feeling in, like, any Pokemon game. Watching math in action? Yes. Where do I sign up for it? Jesus, that's loud. You get my point. That's exactly what I'm going to end my final playthrough of the other game on. Is I'm going to end it with a Pokemon that's shiny in front of me. And then just constantly be able to boot it up and be like, shiny noise? Shiny noise, yes. Why are we going back over here? Yeah, let's teleport, right? Because we... What is it? We need to fight Machoke. Yes, let's teleport. We need to fight Machoke. Village pastures are nearly full again, which is insanity, but that's how I roll. We're gonna have to empty out, like, 2 boxes. And we also caught a bunch of Bergmites as well. Why are the eyes... Oh, it's blinking. I was like, what? That was weird. I don't know why I thought that was weird. That one's on me. Ow. Time to go do the same exact thing over here. Well, no, what do we have to fight first? We have to fight, let's see, is this Piloswine always here? I think it is. I think it's a hard spawn. Yeah, this is a hard spawn. So now we fight this thing. Very nice. And now we do the same thing with Electabuzz. I mean, what level is it? Can we get away with using Ursaring? I feel like we shouldn't... I feel like we should stick to stomping Ghastlies. I guess we could try it, right? Defeat 25 and 20 with grass types. That works out. Let's see. Number caught, 20 of 25. Number of heavy specimens, 8 of 10. Number... Yeah, okay. Let's try it. I guess I should have healed first. Maybe that was a mistake. Whatever. I had to do some deep... Yeah, see, I don't know why I did this. All I did was just incapacitate myself. And this is not going to be a one-shot. Oh, never mind. Electabuzz is fast. I think it loses speed when it evolves into Electivire. Very nice. But you see, it wouldn't even try for those moves. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Whatever. Okay. Swinub. Yeah, I definitely have to go back and make more jet balls. I cannot believe we're actually out. What do we need about Snover again? Fucking hell, man. What do we need about Abomasnow? Nothing. Very nice. This is actually a really nice soundtrack, by the way, for this area. I know I don't spend a lot of time here, but that's actually a really nice part of the song. That's what I mean. Sometimes the Pokemon games have good music still. I don't know. Not always, though. You know, sometimes they just go a little ham, you know? There's nothing wrong with going a little ham. Trust me. There you go. 19 of 20. Now let's see if we could catch this guy while he's sleeping and not mess it up this time. It's all the baby Pokemon you have to do this for, I think. Again, not having Smoochum and Jinx. Were they in the expanded Platinum decks? I have to look. Because I know Platinum added like 50 Pokemon. Mostly like Ponyta, so you have like a couple of fire types. Again, they did something with it at least. They were nice about it. That's just sitting. That's not sleeping. Yeah, Pokemon have different behaviors in this game. So, like, sometimes they'll just sit down. That's not sleeping. That's just relaxing. I know that might seem crazy, but we just saw what an Elekid sleeping looks like, and it does not look like this. This is sitting. If only there was like food that you could give it that was more likely to put it to sleep. Like maybe like a bowl of tea or something. I don't know. You gonna get up? I couldn't be less lucky, seriously. Yeah, see, it's not asleep. Man. Do I have to feed him to get him to move again? Because he just clocked out, flat out. Like, he is not moving. I have to feed it anyway. I really botched this one. I really screwed this up by not catching it with that jet ball. I think, what did I do? I think I aimed it too low. Oh. That sucks. That's really unfortunate. Because it's really rare to get a Pokemon to sleep. Like, you could be sitting here for like 5 minutes waiting for it to go to sleep. Like that you could rotate the camera all the way over like this. So you could actually see if its eyes are closed. This is actually a really cool feature that I never really used too much when I played the game through. Like, you could flat out rotate the camera like crazy. Can't really zoom it too well. You can only slam it against the ground. I always thought this was a cool looking Pokemon. It's just, I don't really like its evolutions that much. Bro. This is a very interesting experiment to see. Oh my god! Can you go to sleep now? Why must you torment me? Okay, it's reasonably far away. Oh my god, we're gonna be here forever. What? I have to plug my phone in. I'll do it in a little bit. Dude, are there no items that put Pokemon to sleep? Like, this is insane. Bird, Pokemon. Doesn't really seem like it, no. Their reactions will be dulled. That doesn't mean they'll go to sleep. A wild Pokemon will be calmed if it eats one of these berries. So maybe Nanabs. It basically slows them down. I've never used this before. That's what I'm telling you. It is insanely rare to see this. I fucked up really badly. Whatever. I think I watched this thing for 5 minutes. It didn't go to sleep once. Like, seriously. I watched that thing for 5 minutes. And it never went to sleep. So, who knows what you have to do to get, you know, to normally get them to go to sleep. That was a mistake on my part. I'm going to regret that. Because I had it asleep and I messed up the throw. And I should not have messed up that throw having played this game this long. But then again, sometimes you hit the, you know, the walls are not even. I think that's also a permanent spawn, to be honest with you. We'll get that in a minute. Very annoying. Very annoying, very frustrating, but whatever. What can you do? Oh, here you go, Wormadam. Wow. I didn't think you'd actually do that. Alright, are you female? No, goodbye. No reason to fight it. Oh, it became nighttime. That's kind of cool. Alright. You just have to wait. And after this, yeah, we'll go. We already fought the Machamp. I have to go defeat that extra Electabuzz. I'm going to have to wait for this thing. That's going to be like 10 minutes of standing around waiting for a Pokemon to fall asleep. Maybe only certain spawns can fall asleep. I don't know. I've never looked it up. This is such a rare challenge in the log. I've never really like looked into it much. So maybe I will have to a little bit. Let me also mark Wormadam as something I'm trying to complete. And Drifblim as well. Okay. Thank you. Man, is that another Nugget? No. It's another Scyther. Or, I'm sorry, another Scizor. What? I guess most of my time at the end of this will be spent sitting around Coronet. I think that's what I'm going to end up... Oh, great. That's what I'm going to end up doing, is I'll just sit around Coronet. Very nice. Fight random Pokemon, you know, whatever, alphas. Because at that point, I'll be done with alphas. We'll just be using moves. Because that's ultimately where all this is headed. We no longer need to fight Pokemon or specific Pokemon at all. We just have what we need. Okay, there it is. So it's Dewott, Oshawott, and Scizor. I'm leaving. There's no reason to stick around. I'm not gonna wait on the slim chance that we get a super shiny or something. It's fine. It's not that serious. Oh, we missed an item. We missed 2 items. There you go. God damn, I need to stop carrying all these items. Very nice. I think that's another big specimen. 9 of 10? Nope, completed that category. Very nice. Yeah, this Elekid shit is gonna annoy me, but there's not really much I can do about it. Let's see. Yeah, we just need to catch 3 more Swinub and then defeat it. If that spawns every time, we could just start defeating that. So now we have all the heavy specimens we need. We just need to start defeating it. We need to evolve a couple as well. So when we go back to town, there's a couple things that we can do pretty readily, at least. Oh, I think it's an auto breakout. Yeah, because the pastures are full, that's a guaranteed breakout. It cannot... That was probably a set in stone capture, and we can't do anything. Okay, let's do some stuff. I can't believe this. This is the craziest thing that's happened to me in a long time. Okay, so right off the bat, I think we have 2 alpha Swinubs in here somewhere. We can immediately evolve both of these. Actually, yeah, and we have a spare as well. We can immediately evolve both of these to get bigger Piloswines. Which, I don't know if we should then evolve them immediately into Mamoswine, but basically you can evolve this line really fast. You almost don't even get to spend time with Piloswine anymore, because it evolves after learning Ancient Power, which is really, really early. So I don't know what the level difference is between it see it right away. I don't know what the level difference is between it learning what is it called? Ancient Power and then, you know, whatever. I'm sorry, evolving to Piloswine and then learning Ancient Power, not the other way around. But it probably isn't much, and it's really fast. Number defeated with grass types. Yeah, we could just do number caught. Because after this, we just have to stun a Mamoswine using items. That's it. So we have to aggro that thing one more time and then just stun it with items. We actually have to catch a bunch of Piloswines, which is easy because we already caught a bunch of Swinubs, which probably can all evolve. So we'll just evolve this. I won't evolve the 62 because that's the one I'm going to use to actually like make progress. So I gotta hold off on that. Let me move the Bergmite and the Mamoswine that I got that are shiny. Let me move that into another room. Or another box, sorry. Okay. Where's the Bergmite? Is this it? No, here we go. You can actually see it very clearly there. It's got like weird yellow eyes. Again, these aren't amazing shinies, but I mean, they're shinies nonetheless, right? So, can't be that bad. Okay. I'll put these down here. I'm mad. Yep, 800. I knew it. I fucking knew it. That is such an unfortunate place to be positioned in terms of experience. see. Heavy specimens caught. Number caught. Okay, so we're just evolving. We're not doing anything special. Number defeated with grass types. Number defeated. Mammoth swines. Okay, I mean, we could evolve one more mammoth swine. That's, like, not impossible. When does it learn... Dude, does this thing learn... Oh, this is so stupid. So watch this. It evolves at level 33. Oh, shit. When does it learn Ancient Power? Hold on. I think it already learns it, right? I think it learns Ancient Power at 34. Bro. They fucked this one up. They need to change this one. That's so stupid. You don't even get to use it as a Piloswine. Dude, this is the most flyover evolution in Pokemon history now. You don't even get to use it. They need to lower the evolution level. It needs to evolve off a Swinub at like level 20 something. That's insane. You just go straight from Swinub to Mamoswine. I mean, I guess that's why Price could have a Mamoswine, because it's pretty low level as an evolution, as far as evolutions go. Okay. I'm going to leave this because we're going to need a Swinub to battle with. This is the Lopunny I was using. So we need to evolve another one. This is the Gabite, or the Gibble, sorry, that I want to use. Okay, we just have too many. So how many more do we need to evolve into Piloswine? 4. So we have to evolve 4 of these into Piloswine. Let's take the highest level. So we have, what, 2 31s and a 30? That's pretty much the best that we can do, honestly. And I guess we'll just use candies. I mean, I hate to use candies, but, you know, just in the interest of time and in the interest of my sanity, might as well. That's what they're there for, pretty much. So we need what? 1, 2, 3, 4 smalls. Very nice. And then we're just going to release all of them. We're not keeping any of them. There's no reason to. Alright. Same thing. Man, the sooner I never have to use these Pokemon again, the better. I don't know. I don't hate Swinub. I just don't particularly like it that much. It just kind of exists. And then that. Very nice. It's a shame. We're literally releasing all of them. So now I just have to defeat them and use Ancient Power. That's it. Ancient Power 25 times. That's literally it. Ice Shard 25 times is very easy. We just have to defeat... I think defeating him is going to take the longest. Feeding a Swinub will not take that long. So yeah, a lot of this is just using moves now. Alright, so we can get rid of all these. Not that one, because we will use that for Ice Shard. And we will use that for the Piloswine. Actually, we have 2. Which is, I guess, fine. It doesn't really matter. What the fuck? I have to change my ringtones anyway. It was a bunch of bullshit. I mean, like, we could import these, but, like, is there a reason? Like, what game am I ever going to use Mamoswine in? I'm getting rid of them. I'm not gaining anything from that. Okay, what about the Snovers? Powder Snow and Large Specimen. Which we... Okay, so we're just catching them. Alright, so Snovers we just get rid of as soon as we catch them. And I think even Obama Snow we could just get rid of. Okay. What do we have these things for? I forget. Okay, I can't remember a billion things at once unless I make like an actual list, which is probably more effort than I'm willing to put in at the moment. So let's get back to doing other stuff as well. Alright. Oh no, I need, oh perfect, look at that. That's a beautiful thing to see in the distance, actually. Oops, I don't have any Sky Tumblestones. Can we buy it from this dude? No, so we would absolutely have to... Potent? What? Dragon Pokemon. Fairy Pokemon, Flying Pokemon... What else? Apparently these things are really good, and I've never been using them. You can only buy this. You can't buy Jet Balls. That's unfortunate. Alright, well, I mean, I'd have to go back to base. At some point, it probably would just be better just to buy these, right? We could just buy a whole bunch. I didn't even know that he sold healing items like this. And they're pretty inexpensive, all things considered. Okay, alright. Still, let's go do this. Get the credit for it. That bear is huge, man. What do we need from Swinub again? We need to... Oh, no, we need to catch him. Yeah, we still need to catch 2. That's all. We just have to catch 2. Let's feed this next one, and then that way we'll knock out 2 birds with 1 stone. And then basically, a lot of these Pokemon are already positioned to be finished. Took me, what, like less than an hour? Not even. What the fuck? Where'd you come from? Hi. That's what you sound like when you run? It's almost comedic, honestly. Hell, I'll feed all of them. I don't care. We have tons of orange berries. Yeah, it seems like the berries get eaten faster. That's probably the optimal thing to feed Pokemon with, unless you absolutely have no other choice. It's not going to work. Wow, he actually just let him have it. Interesting. I think that was more of an accident than intentional, but whatever. Okay. And then this should wrap up probably in another visit or 2. And then we still have to work on, like, Chimecho. That's going to be later. That's going to be one of the last Pokemon I do, because I don't really care about it that much. I never really liked it as a Pokemon. So now, do we need anything from Swinub? Nope, Swinub is just defeat and use in battle now. We have officially... Whoops. Well, I mean, if it doesn't run, we can probably do it easily, but that's the problem, is Swinub usually runs. Yeah, now we just fight them like normal. Okay. What else? We already did Machoke, and Machamp is either to use it. Do we need anything out of that? Out of Electabuzz now? I think we're done with Electabuzz. Yeah, now I just have to use Thunder Punch. Oh, we have to stun it again. That's not... I'll get to that. I mean, I guess I should do it now, right? Should have gone the other way. It would have been shorter. I'm going to take out all these, like, other... like healing berries and stuff. There's no reason for me to have them. It doesn't do anything. So now I just have to do this a bunch. Yeah, I just don't like how this Pokemon looks. That's all. I don't like Electivire either. Like, I like Elekid. I think Elekid looks cool, but that's it. I don't really like it beyond that. Like, even Magmortar, I don't really like any of those Pokemon, sadly. Like, they're just Pokemon to me. They're not, like, my favorites or anything crazy, which is fine. Not everything has to be, like, the best design and my favorite Pokemon ever. But yeah, you know how it is. Alright, so you can move it like this, but when you do that, it snaps the camera back. Yeah, spoiled apricorns are the way to go. I remember... how is he firing a move? He's stunned. This game is so stupid. There's no way he's firing a move. He's stunned. That doesn't make sense. That's the whole point of stunning him. Alright, we'll survive it. Thank you. Sure, do it again. Ingenious. Oh, wait, we have to defeat it with Leaf-type moves. Okay, we're good. Grass-type moves. Alright. Had me scared for a second. I was like, oh, I'm just doing this for credit for Gallade. No, I'm doing it for credit for him, too. So now we just need to defeat Swinubs, which is going to be hard because they do not like to stay in combat. Maybe they don't run. Huh, I don't know. Okay. Dude, I really want to catch this Elekid sleeping. Like, this is gonna bother me. It's gonna bother me that I messed it up when I was given the opportunity. And the dulling reactions just makes it move slower. Like, I don't even know if it moves significantly slower. I don't know if it detects you slower. I have no idea how that works, and it doesn't really seem like it's very helpful either, so... I don't know. Feeding it doesn't put them to sleep. I just think it's a random event. You just have to wait potentially a long period of time for a Pokemon to go to sleep. While it runs around and like, taunts at nothing. Which is, you know, kind of stupid, but whatever. Luckily, this is not a very common task. It's just not a very great one when you get it. So hopefully we get it pretty fast here. And I mean, like, if you see a Pokemon sleeping, odds are you might land too close to it and it just wakes up. So, like, even if you found an Elekid sleeping on, like, during your normal playthrough, odds are you're just gonna wake it up. Because you don't even know, probably, that it's a task. And even if you do, there's a very special, like, you have to really slowly weasel your way out. Because that's not sleeping. And it just sits there for who knows how long. So I'm going to throw a piece of food to get it to be energetic again. What is so special about Elekid specifically that we need to see it eat? I have no idea. I should really Google this. Is there like a piece of food you could put like sleeping like a sleeping pill in, basically? Because that would actually be worth buying. But then that would make the game too easy. I don't think it exists. Because then the game would just become, buy that, feed Pokemon, it falls asleep, you catch it with like a 2x multiplier for doing nothing. That would just be too easy. That's why I don't think it exists. I think you just have to wait, and that's why this is such a rare task to do. There's only like maybe 3 or 4 Pokemon in the whole game you have to wait for this to do. But like it's for good reason. Because look at this. What? Wait, you come back? Huh? I don't think I've ever seen an alpha respawn like this. Ever. Ever. Okay. I did it. You just had to be patient. Got it. Let me save my game as well, because that's really rare. Thank you. I was still watching the screen. Don't worry. I was not about to let this one slip past. Lord knows that's one of the worst. It's not hard. It's just random and time-consuming. Alright, let's go fight... Wait, what? Oh, shit. There's one down here as well. This is fine. It doesn't really matter. Actually, wait, do we need to use the sticky globs on him? Yeah, we do. It's kind of a waste. I mean, we have enough. What? I needed 5. Alright, well, hopefully we don't need 5 every time, because if that's the case, I don't have enough. There you go. We only need 2 now. Yeah, this is the only Garchomp in the game, so you have to do it on this one. As with most of these challenges, there's only one of them in the entire game, so therefore, this is the only time you can get it as progress. Maybe there's a trainer that uses it. I don't know how, like, the tournament works with, Subway Guy. But yeah. Alright, so we have to go on a little bit of a crafting spree. I just don't have balls of mud. Again. It's the one item I do not have a lot of in this game. I also need to see if this thing from Amazon shipped. Because I have a bunch of Game Informer magazines that I want to put in, like, a big binder. But I want, like, Game Informer magazines are, like... They're you know how normal paper is, like, 8.5 by 11 inches? I don't know what it is in centimeters for my European friends. But it's 8.5 inches by 11 inches. I need to get something bigger, so I ordered them. Alright. So I will hopefully get those sometime. I don't know when they're shipping, or if when, and where, and all that other stuff. And then that way I could store all those Game Informers in, like, an actual binder. Instead of just having them be loose. I think I ordered enough I could even store my manuals and stuff for, like, older games. And then that way I could pull them out. They're not, like, as exposed to the elements and stuff. Not that that mattered too much to me. But, you know, just because I want to make sure, like, they're... At least the smaller ones. Some of the thicker ones might be too big, in which case they just have to stay out. But I don't know. We'll have to see how big these things are. Alright. We haven't seen the sisters in a while. Not that we really need to. Trust me, there's no love lost between us. This has been a really crazy stream of Arceus, all things considered. Between the shiny luck and just some of the other things we've got done, like, we definitely have a lot of Pokemon worth of progress done today. Like, even if we don't get a ton of Pokemon themselves completed, like, we basically finished off Swinub, Glalie kind of prepped, Piloswine. Like, now it's just becoming, like I said, battling. We're just gonna have to use a lot of these Pokemon in actual battles, and that's how we're gonna get a lot of credit for, you know, it'll be more shiny hunting than anything else, is what I'm trying to say. Like, we'll actually go back and do shiny hunting. We'll try to have a little bit of a diverse team, things like that. And obviously we made tons of money. Even if I didn't sell it, we made tons of money. I need to go back and make Comet Shards. So that's what I'll do after this. What time are we? We're at like almost 4 hours on the stream. So I could go for like another hour or so. Wow, just snowballs. Okay, that's great. I was hoping for balls of mud. Clearly I will be disappointed yet again. That's like the hardest item to get in the entire game. But at least the sticky glob stuff I think is mostly over, so I don't have to worry about wasting those anymore. She's not there. Alright, well, if that's it, I think we could leave. Yeah, I think we can just leave now. We fought all the Pokemon we needed to, so we can leave. We caught another 23 Pokemon on top of the ones we already... Oh, no, that was last time we checked in. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, lots of good progress. So, like, if we should just get back to using Ursaring. Oh my god, look at that! I have to defeat 5 more, which we could do later. That's not like a super big deal. Swinub is actually really prepped. If we could find a Pokemon to spam some moves on. If we have like one more really good session in this area, we could pretty much wrap up a lot of this, except for Snover. Obviously, Garchomp we'll be using for a while. We have to use Outrage as well, or at least see it. Which each usage of it is counts, so that's good. Now I just have to catch Elekid's and not be seen, so that'll also be pretty easy. So things are looking pretty up. 600 points, which is pretty good. I did not mean to hit continue. Yeah, because this is when we came out for the Eevee. I remember that. Yeah, the Eevee event from like an hour ago. Or like 20 minutes ago or something. This one's kind of a toss-up. I guess we haven't been to Coronet today, so we could go to Coronet. This will be an easier one to fill out, right? Like, I'm sure there's some 1 or 2 Pokemon we could get, like, good credit for, right? I mean, I guess we could bulldoze Bonsleys, but I mean, like, we're not as guaranteed to get a shiny. Actually, before we go, let's go do all that crafting, like I said I was going to do. Alright, we need iron chunks and we need everything, honestly. So let's buy the materials. We need a bunch of these. That's like 100,000 right there. That's 40 grand. And we need iron chunks, which is like 200,000. Okay, boom. Okay, we need more sky tumblestones. I mean, we made like 500. Maybe we should just cap out. Because we still have 500. We have 800 in the box. We have 285 of these, which is fine. It's just, this is the limiting reagent. It sucks. You have to find balls of mud. They're so rare. Smoke bombs, and like, I think you could buy Sootfoot. I just don't. There you go. Now we could sell these. Yeah, let's sell some stuff. We'll probably make all our money back. How many do we have in the box? 16. Yeah, sure. There you go. Pretty much made all my money back right there. Done. I wonder what my record for money on this game was. I think it was like 2 million and some change. Like, we're gonna get there soon enough. And then same thing here. Very nice. So I'm actually just gonna do the same thing again. I'm just gonna buy a bunch of nonsense. Yep. There you go. Just make some more. Oh shit, Okato is here. Hidden gem found in Jubilife Village. You can actually make it. Wow. Okay, I didn't even know you could do this. But I mean, like, it's the same thing as a Lumfruit. I think this is more just a reference. I actually have never made it. There you go. Alright, we're capped. There you go. Choice dumpling. Yeah, I don't need to use all this. It's fine. Pokeshi dolls? You don't, this has no use? Really? Doesn't operate like a Pokédoll in this game? Stealth Spray. Oh, this is what you use Hoppo and Bugwort for. Do I even use Bugwort for anything? No. We could try this. I don't think it'll be that helpful. We could try it. Doesn't matter too much to me. What does this guy do? I see what you have there. Couldn't help but notice you have something I need. Sootfoot and green, so the main ingredient for my potato mochi. Then you can part with them. Collected 9, I'll buy them off you for... Sure, I'll just sell them that much. There you go. Because he says he's going to leave now. I wonder where he's going to go. Maybe Benny becomes the ancestor of Koga. He goes back to Kanto. That could also be it. I don't know. Maybe that's implied. I don't know. That would be an interesting, like, twist. Like, but again, because there's no, like, finale to the story or anything, like, you just will never know. So it's kind of whatever. It's fine. That would be, like, an interesting twist. Like, he's the ancestor of a lot of different other characters. Like, basically Janine and Koga's great, however many greats, grandfather. So what did I say? I basically spent all the money I made, which is fine, which means I basically have a net... Oh, hold on. Go to the farm. I basically have a net gain of 0, which is totally okay. He says great timing, it's terrible timing. I caught 60 Pokemon, only came back once. Okay. Yeah, let's just do Bonsly. We could just bulldoze it. We already have a bunch of shiny Yanmas. We do need to go to Coronet and Obsidian at least once so we can pick up the packages, so we could redeem those for more merit points. Even that's not, like, super vital, you know? It's not, like, do or die levels of you have to do it. Plus, there's also just a ton of enemies over here that we could fight. Yeah, for some reason, these guys are aggro down here. That's really interesting how this works. I could have sworn Yanmas try to run. It really just depends where they spawn, I guess, as much as, you know, what Pokemon it is. Look how nice the sky looks. I really like that. The skybox in this game looks really nice some of the time. It's the glare on the water that's too much. It's really relaxing, you know? Evening is, like, my favorite time of day, because, like, when you get all those, like, nice colors coming through the horizon, it's really nice. It just makes everything look relaxing, you know? Daytime is good and all, but sometimes evening is better. Like, nothing like an autumn evening, you know? Yeah, we need another Geodude event. It's just a shame. Like, I would like to play this more times a week, but I think this is enough for, like, a full filling. Because what I'd like to do is, this week I want to finish Final Fantasy II. Tomorrow we're playing Assassin's Creed of all games, because they have DLC for Odyssey. Out of all the games I played in recent memory. Hello, Zip, by the way. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. But yeah, tomorrow is Assassin's Creed. And then Monday will be Skyrim again. And then Tuesday, ideally, is Fire Emblem or something. No, Tuesday is Final Fantasy. I'm sorry. I got this on a perfect timer. And the reason I know it's perfect is because it works out. Because I don't think I'll need more than 3 hours to finish Final Fantasy II. But yeah, hopefully by the end of October we'll be above 50% for this. I think that would be like a good like benchmark. Is that way we're over the hump. Then the rest of it is just battling, you know, like once, like that's why I'm trying to focus on like anything, you know, I'll complete Pokemon, but I really want to focus on like objectives that require you to interact with them in the overworld and stuff. I think that that's just better. I'm playing Legends Arceus while I watch you play Legends Arceus. It's like an exhibit meme. But yeah, that's cool. What are you up to in Legends Arceus? Are you still doing the story, or have you beaten it? Because for me, I'm trying to complete the Pokedex 100%, all tasks. Which is really what I should name these streams. Because when I say complete the Pokedex, I think most people interpret that as just catch all the Pokemon, or even just get them to rank 10. No, I'm trying to get them perfected, full pages. And I think I need to change the title of the streams. I think I'm misleading people. And it is also shiny hunting on the side. Catching the rest of the legends, and I want to shiny hunt. Yep, very nice. This is the best game for shiny hunting. Even this stream alone, we found 3 shinies. And I don't have those decks perfected. So I have the basic shiny charm bonus rate. Get a random... I got a Mamoswine, the Alpha Mamoswine, which was kind of nuts. That was good. That's definitely up there with like the Alakazam for one of the rarest. So I mean, I enjoy this. Wait, hold on a minute. How much does the Sootfoot root cost from the guy in this town? Because if that guy buys it for 900 Pokedollars a piece, then what's stopping you from just buying it for like 200, 300, 400, and then selling it to him for 900? Wait a minute, I didn't even think of that. The shinies I want the most are Hisuian, Basculin, and Quillfish. Just be careful shiny hunting Basculin, because Basculin flees instantly as soon as it sees you. So be careful with that. I would hate for you to find a shiny Basculin, and then it flees because it sees you. So what I always do is I always save before I investigate Basculin swarms, just in case. Because you never know when you're going to happen upon a Basculin, and it's like, oh, well, he was already alerted. And then even if you get into battle, Basculin flees. So just be careful with that. Quillfish is aggressive. You shouldn't have many problems with that. And there's a great many Quillfish spawns in the game as well, which is nice. I've only filled 2 shinies. Yeah, my recommendation would be to always save. Even when you see a shiny, save. Unless it's one of those shinies that flees instantly, you definitely want to make sure you don't let them escape. I've let 2 escape in my whole time playing. One was because of time of day, which was just really, really unlucky. The other was because I missed every single throw. And I didn't save. Good times. I remember being more heartbroken about the time of day one because it was a Yanmega versus the Mime Jr. The Mime Jr. was whatever. That was just like, it sucks, but I don't really care much for Mime Jr. But yeah, trust me, once you get the shiny charm, you basically have a 5 times higher chance to get a shiny. So what's going to happen is, like, you're just going to start running into them way more and more. Every time you fully complete a Pokedex page and you get this little sparkle on it, if you could see on Teddy Ursa, you get an extra 2 rolls to that shiny Pokemon, which increases the odds even further. So, like, that's why it's so easy to find some shinies in this game. Because the more you play this game and the more you... Did they respawn? Holy shit, they did. Wow. I love the weather changing. But yeah, that's basically what you want to do. That's how you really find shinies fast. One time I failed a shiny Clefairy because it ran. The other shiny I failed was an Oras. Oh, dude, did it use Memento? That sucks. Or Curse or something. Yeah, that sucks. See, in those games, there's nothing you could do because it's random entirely. At least in this game, you could see the shiny in the overworld and the game notifies you, which is really nice. So, just in case you don't know, the way this game works is that whenever it spawns a shiny, even if you're not looking at the shiny, it will play the shiny sound effect. and then when you look at it, it'll do the little sparkles afterwards. So you'll hear the shiny sound effect a lot of times before you see the shiny sparkles, because you have to directly look at it to get the sparkles to fly. So just be careful with that. There's a lot of things I've found from just playing this game. Yeah, we have a new person. Welcome. Yeah, Memento, like I even said earlier, if a Pokemon's shiny, they should change the moveset that it has and then give it a different move. Don't give it Memento, because you can't stop a Pokemon from using Memento unless you have a Pokemon as your lead that knows Memento and Imprison, so therefore it cannot use Memento because it's imprisoned. That, again, way too unlikely for you to figure that out, right? Like, I think it's really kind of gross they expect you to know that, and whatever. That's why this game might be the safest to shiny hunt in as well, so. Also got a tension spot in my shoulder. Oh man, I know that. I have one of those, like if I really exert myself, it never lets up. But yeah, I would just try to rest it up. That's never fun, trust me, I know. But yeah, Memento is a trolling move, because there's no way to stop a Pokemon with Memento without Imprison. So I was trying to catch Grimer for my living dex in BDSP, and this thing kept killing itself with Memento on like turn 2. So like I couldn't even catch it, because as soon as I would lower its HP, it would just use Memento, die, and end the battle. And I'm like, dude, are you serious? I was there for like 20 minutes trying to catch a Grimer of all Pokemon. A Grimer for 20 minutes. Until randomly I just threw the Pokeball at the start, because I'm like, why am I even lowering its HP if it's just gonna, you know, knock itself out? And I caught it. Best shinies I found in my other save file are Shiny Hisui and Voltorb, and Shiny Hisui and Zorua. What would be the best shinies I found? That's really hard to say. And by the way, we're probably never going to need to buy more Hoppo Berries. That's the end of us needing Hoppo Berries, in case anyone was wondering. I don't know. I think the best shinies I found are the ones that are most memorable. So I basically have never not streamed this game if I played it, except to do like minor pasture management. So like all my shinies are recorded. It's pretty nice. Fortuna was the best. I think that Eevee was the best one. I think Fortuna's in the top 5. But that Eevee that spawned in a... What is it? That space time, that was definitely the best shiny for sure. That was really rare, and we got really lucky that we even caught it in the first place. So I think there's a lot of really good ones. Obviously, we can relive a lot of this over however long, but the Murkrows were good because I've been looking for them for so long. The one from the event wasn't that special, though. The one from just the event was, like, kind of you know what I mean? Like, it wasn't that great. It wasn't anything too much to write home about. The one randomly was definitely worth writing home about. That was good. I'm gonna make another tab, actually, and go down the list of all the shiny Pokemon that oh, time of day? Yes. I'm gonna go down the list and tabulate all the shiny Pokemon I've ever found in this game, and be like, on this day I found these Pokemon, based on the ones I still have in my inventory, at least. I know I gave away 1 or 2, right? I forget. It's not that big of a deal. You get so many in this game. Oh, great. It's gonna survive. Oh, no, never mind. So time of day changed, so everything respawned again. But yeah, no, we've had some pretty good shinies. Like I said, Zip, a lot of it is just sticking with it, using events. Mass outbreaks have the best chance, and then massive masses have a better chance, and then just finding them in the overworld is really good. So once you get a Pokemon Dex perfected, you have a 1 in 585 chance to find it in the wild. When you just have the shiny charm, it's 1 in 819. So, I mean, 585 is pretty good odds, all things considered. Especially in a game where you see potentially hundreds of Pokemon a day. maybe even thousands, depending how much you move around and run through areas. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay. The weather changed, which means they're going to respawn again, by the way. This has been really good luck for Ursaring. We won't even need to go up the mountain to go fight Bonsleys, which is kind of hilarious when you think about it. Yeah, so when the weather changes, Pokemon respawn. It's like one of the weirdest things about this game, but it's nice because it means that... I don't know what makes alphas respawn. It might just be time. So maybe theoretically, if you sit in an area long enough, it'll respawn, but I don't really want to do that. That's a lot of sitting around. The only reason I'm down here is because this is easy pickings for Ursaring. And I'd like to get a couple of Pokemon done since we're in probably the final hour of the stream. I want to get at least like a couple like actual names on the board. Nothing too hectic. We'll also bring back that Ursaluna that ran up the tree as well. That's going to be the next thing I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to fully level that one up. So this will not be the Ursaring I use to complete that dex entry. I'm going to use good old the Tree Climber, my favorite. My greatest ally. We need to use one more slash and we're done. Okay, easy. See, that wasn't that bad. And then we could move over to, I guess, Lopunny? Oh, fuck. Let's fight the Bibarel. Bibarel doesn't run. My favorite part is how randomly aggressive some species are. Alright. Let's go back. I guess we use Gibble, right? We just have to use Twister and Slash. Or we could use Gabite. Either way, this one's done. Alright, let's turn this in, make it official. What does Gabite need again for this? Just spam Dragon Claw, that's it. Easy. Easy bread. There you go, Ursaring is done. Okay. Put that over here. And Ursaring is, what number is it? 113. So it is right here. Okay, perfect. Fill that in. Alright. Gabite is also another one that's actually on the list. Ursaring was not, so... Alright, let's go look for the shiny, and then I guess we'll just Dragon Claw a bunch. That's all I need to do anyway. It can be sold to the general store. I guess it doesn't do anything. I guess you just turn... I guess, as a bare minimum to make money, you could just run out and find wood. And then just turn the wood into a doll, and then make some amount of money for Pokeballs with that. I guess it's more like a precaution that you don't soft lock yourself, but who knows. So what did we pick up? We picked up Gabite. I don't even know if I need to fully up your stats at all. I'll just do attack. Attack and speed. HP there. I'm not even going to level it up higher than that. Because the only thing we have to do is Dragon Claw. Do you know Dragon Claw? Yes. What are some good Pokemon that we could use this on? That's the thing about Dragon-type moves. They're not effective against any type in particular. They're just moves. So I don't know if, like, what's really worth using on. So this is just fight random Pokemon. That's what I mean. I like events where the Pokemon, you can just scare them off by walking near them. Such a massive time saver. Why does it sound like a heart plays when it does its cry? That's so weird. Alright, that's it. Wait, what? Are you asleep? And this is just what we have to do. Since apparently I've never seen Gabite use it. I guess there's not a lot of Gabites in the game. Like, you can mostly step by them. Yeah, but like, I don't know if I want Dragon to like have anything super effective, you know? Like, some of the Dragon type moves are already some of the best in the game. That would be the last thing I'd want. I just think grass needs to get buffed. Like, I know bugs eat plants, and I don't know, birds. I don't know why flying is good against grass types. Like, I guess there's maybe, like, some birds, like woodpeckers, can do damage to stuff, but, like, should that really count? That was kind of a dumb weakness, in my opinion. Because if they made, you know, like, if they made flying types less good against grass types, I mean, they would still be good because of fighting and bug. I don't know. I just think that too many types are good against grass. Like, there's tons of poison plants. Why should every grass type be weak to poison? Poison's already good now because it's good against, Actually, what is poison good against? Fairy? There's other stuff, obviously, but you get my point. I don't know why they did that to grass types. They just were like, okay, this is the dumping ground of good Pokemon. So that's why every grass gym leader is pretty much a joke. The only way that they're any good is if they have levels over your party. And that's why playing Charmander in Gen 1 is so lit. Alright, we'll finish Gabite. And then afterwards, let's see if we could run through Clefairy really fast. We have to do the same thing. We have to give nice kisses to a bunch of Pokemon. It's a very out of context quote. Oh, I startled the Sudowoodo, man. I hate that. I gotta figure out, I gotta catch that. That's gonna be the most annoying Pokemon to catch because Sudowoodo, they get alerted in groups. Right? I think it's too late now. That sounds good. Hi. Dude, I'm gonna have the worst time trying to level up Sudowoodo, or catch them at least. That's going to be one of the harder ones. Bonsly will be easy. That's just Mimic spam, which I keep putting off and I never do. Shit. I'm going to have to use raspberries is what I need to use. Dude, how low is this fucker's catch rate? Seriously. Too late, he already saw me, right? Yeah, that's the worst. Sudowoodo is not a fun Pokemon to try to catch. I guess we have to continuously enter this area, teleport up here, and then try to catch it. And then use raspberries and just pray. Honestly, maybe I should just leave combat and do this. Whatever. Alright, let's keep fighting things that won't run away. And then we still have to evolve, I think, 3 Cleffa. I think that's going to be another one of those that's going to be very fun. Friendship evolutions in this game are awful. They're really good in BDSP, but they're really bad in this game because there's just no faster method. You can't just feed them berries to make them happier, which doesn't really make any sense. Like, you could feed wild Pokemon tons and tons and tons of food, but in this game, there's no option to, like, go to a cafe, and even if you had to spend, like, 10,000, 20,000 to feed them, like, a special meal, there's no option for that, which makes no sense to me. We just have to use this. X, Scissor, and Slash. I don't even think there's a lot of pure grass types in this game that you're going to readily encounter. It's like Cherim and Cherubi. And I guess Tangela? What is... I have to clean this out. This is insanity. I can't even find items. We need 8 more usages, so we'll reload. At least now I know we won't have to spend any money on making Pokeballs for a long, long while. Especially Jet Balls, which is pretty much my Pokeball of choice at this point. We won't have to make any of those for who even knows how long. So the Pokeball meta is solved. We already have all the Pokeballs we'll probably ever need to use in this game for the remainder of this challenge. And then after that, I guess we go to healing items, which we already have too many of, because there's no reason to really blow a lot of healing items most of the time. Like maybe 1 or 2 revives, and that's really it. And that's why I've been hoarding money. There's not really much to buy. Like, yeah, I bought a bunch of raw materials, but we're more than done with that now. Which is very nice. The one item I would buy a shit ton of is balls of mud, but you can't. You have to pray that most Pokemon that you fight have them, which is a little rare. Okay. I think Gabite and Garchomp look really cool. I like this line. This is a really nicely designed line, in my opinion. Like, Dratini's alright. I like more that you got that extreme speed Dratini when you play through Gen 2 and Gen 4. I thought that was kind of cool. That is actually one of the few missables in that game, by the way. Is that if you answer the guy's question incorrectly, which is hard, right? Because he asks you very basic anime good guy questions. But if you do it wrong, you miss out on it. Technically. But, you know what I'm saying. Anyway, we're done now with Gabite. And this is why leveling up some of these Pokemon is really easy. Tons of level 20s down here. So now we can go back. So we'll just swap Gabite for Clefairy, right? Because we're done now. Where the fuck is it? Oh yeah, Gibble's here, yeah. Yep, that's everything. So now Gibble is the same thing kinda in reverse. We just have to use a bunch of slashes. But let's use Clefairy because that's an easy dub. And we also have to use Double Edge, but that's a lot of healing. Let's see. It's a special move, yeah. Gentle. Both of these natures kind of suck. This one has what? 1, 2, 3, 5 points in it. This one has 4. Technically, well, wait. This one has 1 in attacks. This is 4 and this is 4. So they're both equal. I guess this is less. Yeah, because this is a wasted 1 in attack. I'm never going to use that. I mean, really, it doesn't matter. We have to use the same amount of resources regardless. So whatever. Like this is literally like, well, how many clicks of the stick and of the buttons does it take to finish this? Yeah, I'm not that in-depth into it. It's fine. Can't put that in. Okay, leave those 5 items. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of all these other berries. They don't do anything. This is at least useful for status effects. It's a full heal. We get rid of the snowballs. I don't even really use the aguave berries. Like, honestly, I don't use them. So just put them away. And if we ever need to use them, then we can. But there's no reason to. I don't even think these Nanabs do anything. Calm just means slowed, right? Yeah, these are just healing. I'm just going to use these as healing and power points. There's no reason to use anything else. There you go. And then I'll use these stealth sprays. I don't really think they're going to help. But I had so many, you know, resources and materials. I might as well just make it. Theoretically, it should help. But who knows? Theory is always theory. Alright. There you go. Fill in Gabite. Move it over. And Gabite is... What number is this? 188. So it's right here. I guess I'll fill in Gibble as well. And what was it? Swinub is also another good one because all we have to do is spam Ice Shard. I guess we could leave. No, let's not. Let's go get the little bags and stuff. Now, I guess we could go fight Machops in that one area, right? That kind of makes sense. That way we'll level up anyway. Because what other fighting types are there in this game? Machop, and I forget what the other ones are. Okay. HP. I'm gonna put in damage. You have to spam Draining Kiss. Yeah, like, what are the other fighting types in this game? This is why I hate that there's not a lot. Because I'm thinking, like, Meta-Titan stuff, and I remember, that's not in this game. And that's, like, one of my favorite fighting types ever. Like, they still got me playing Gen 7 on the off chance I get to use a Mega Evolution. But yeah, hopefully once things kind of relax and quiet down a bit more, I'll go back and I'll play Scarlet, I'll go back and I'll play Shield, and I'll go back and I'll play Let's Go Pikachu, which I bought earlier this year thinking I was going to play it sooner, but I did not, so pain. That'll be kind of fun. I think Togepi is also down to just spamming Draining Kiss, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, great. We are slow. We are slow and not very powerful. I have to go get pebbles. Or I could just use this. I mean, I could just use one rock. But I feel like that's a waste, because, like, what if there's Pokemon I really need to use later? Yeah, that's kind of a waste. I'd rather use experience candies. Because, I don't know, like, with the battle challenges, which I guess maybe I'll get to someday, like, I don't know, maybe I'll absolutely need this, and I won't have it. And then I'll be like, wow, I should have totally saved that one, right, guys? And then it'll be great. It'll be hilarious. We have not been halted by status effects all day. That's pretty good. This is the exact opposite luck I usually have. Alright, but maybe we should just wrap this up. Okay, is there anything here? Oh, that was the last Alpha Shiny we got, was the Yanmeg. I totally forgot all about that. Yeah, dude, there's like no shaking trees. It's been a while since we had one. Let's just go get the bag, and then we'll... I guess we have to go back to Cobalt again. I know, very diverse amount of areas we've been to today. But I guess we'll go back to Cobalt since I can't think of any fighting types in this area. Oh, we can fight the Goomies. But are the Goomies like a good level is the real question. Yeah, we can fight Goomy. But there's just more Machops and they respawn faster over there. I mean, we could. And if we can't one-shot it, it might run, which wouldn't be great. There we go. Actually, let's try this. Obviously, this guy's looking because he did the scream. That's why. Wow, look at this. He did not even hear me at all. Okay, that's interesting how that works. Yeah, the stealth sprays are pretty good. Okay. I was able to run right by him. Look like some glitch running or something. You ever play a game where that's a thing? Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to use these from now on. These are good. The problem is that you can't climb up cliffs quietly. If it extended to a Sneasler, then I'd be okay with it. Yeah, they have to directly look at you to see you now. Oh, wow, it wears off. Okay, it wears off pretty fast. I was gonna say, this thing is pretty damn good. I wish it had a bar on the screen. I don't know. It's not great. It's not great how they did it. If there was like a bar on the screen, then it would make a little more sense, you know? So that way you know exactly how long it is. Yeah, listen, that's super muffled. Now I'm actually playing a stealth game. Playing Splinter Cell where you have to hang on the pipe while the dude passes below you and come behind him and fucking, you know, slice his throat. What the fuck was that? Homie really did roll out. Are we done with Petalil? No. Number defeated. I think small specimens trumps number defeated, because we could defeat... There you go. That was a small specimen. Bro, homie is really looking for me. He is determined. There you go. 8. We got 8 small specimens. Nice. Alright, let's go get the bag. What? I'm telling you, this game is trying its damnedest to make me have a good day. It's not gonna work. Fuck you. What time is it? Yeah, okay. We'll probably go to 6. And then I'll spend... I have to do a few things, and I'll go make maybe like a little bit of... a little something to eat. Okay. Let's, Luckily, Ralts is not a Pokemon that disappears based on the time of day. Yeah, I'm also going to favorite raspberries. Having to toggle this a bunch is definitely not the play. There you go. That's a random 1 in 585 shiny Ralts. Very nice. Didn't have to do anything special for it. And Ralts is one of my favorite Pokemon, so that right there potentially could have saved me, like, hours of shiny hunting in Brilliant Diamond. Like, just flat up. It just probably saved me a ton of time finding it there, as opposed to doing the Poke Radar on Route 204. Are you female? Let's see. Yes, okay. That's just how the math works out. Because getting the Poke Radar all the way up to 200 and... what is it? 400 or 40 Pokemon is hard. So that right there is a massive time saver. Way more tolerable. I guess what we'll do is we'll just go back. We'll fast forward time. Oh, shit. Again. We have 2 of these Mamoswines, and I don't know what I want with that Staraptor. There we go. And there you have it. Very nice. And it's a female, so that's a Gardevoir right there. What else? Because I think we already have a couple male Raltses, maybe, without going too in-depth. Espeon. So I have an Espeon and an Umbreon I need to move. I don't think we really need the Petalils anymore, but I need to check before I get rid of them. So yeah, let's sleep for a bit. We'll keep this Espeon and this Umbreon. I know we already have one. I just want to make sure that we have, you know, 2 is not bad. And we probably have some in the decks as well. Which is also another thing to consider, is that I'm basically playing without 8 boxes, pretty much. Because I'm insisting on having my living decks in this game. Specifically for this game in general, so. Yeah, I'm wrong. It's this way. Maybe Bonsly will do the mimicking next time. It's just Sudowoodo is annoying, man. Like, my luck has been really bad trying to catch it lately, and it's an annoying Pokemon to get. So, needless to say, I'm very unmotivated to try to catch it. It's kind of unfortunate how that works out. Why do you get to move twice? I didn't do anything. That's so ridiculous. The thing that's going to mess me up is going back to playing with abilities. Because I have not played a Pokemon game with abilities in a long time. Abilities and held items. Because this game doesn't have either. It's like the Let's Go games. Alright. I love this. I love that so much. You just start running. Oh, that's so funny. It's like an endgame ability, like ninja boots or something. And no one can find you. No one can hear you. Unbelievable. We don't have a ton of space. I just forgot about that. Oops. Alright, well, we're probably done after this anyway. Let's hope we don't find another shiny then. Might actually be in trouble. Yeah, I'll move a bunch of Pokemon out. I guess what I'll do after this is maybe I'll like briefly look through all the Pokemon that I have and see which ones are worth keeping, why they're worth keeping. Maybe make a box of Pokemon that will push to another game. You know how I usually do it. Oh wow, it doesn't even make water sounds. Damn. Because like I need at least 4 boxes to really play in a given day. But that's because I catch a lot of them because, oh, it's cool or in the moment. I don't know. Again, it's all kind of all over the place. So we'll just finish up Clefairy. Maybe there's enough time for one more. Probably not. I think we'll just leave it there. And then next time we have Swinub. Piloswine is also getting there as well. Mamoswine will take a little bit more work. I think Mamoswine will be one of those later ones that we end up pulling off. But we have a lot of good progress today. So like I am glad that we did this. And we did it early too, so we could spend a lot of time on it. Which is nice. Alright, we need 6 more usages. Okay. I think we should just... I did not mean to do that. I wanted to pick it up. I think what I should do is I should go and sleep one more time. And then that way the weather will change. And then I'll get back all the Goomies will respawn one final time. Obviously, it's bad to have full boxes because if a Pokemon comes along that you need to catch, or, you know, heavens forbid, a shiny, you are absolutely screwed. You're out of luck. That's just what we call bad luck, bad news bears. And I mean, in that case, it kind of is your fault a little bit because, like, as bad as the box system is and as small as the box system is, you definitely should at least be somewhat cognizant of, like, running up against the space limit. Now, granted, like, I think that 30 boxes is, like, some really stupid standard that they stick to. Or 32 boxes is something that they stick to because of probably, like, some weird multiply by 2 counter. Right? What is it, like 2 to the 5th? Off the top of my head? I don't know why they don't just give you more, is long story short. These boxes literally take up no space in memory. Pokemon themselves are only a couple of bytes. I don't know why. These games are just so horrifically unoptimized that this is what they end up looking like. Alright, did that Goomy ever go back? No. There you go. I guess Goomies don't run. Yeah, I could have sworn that they do. Maybe it's because I'm within a reasonable level. I don't know. Alright, here's the last two that we need. Yeah, I guess after this I'll... Oh, no, never mind. There we go. I guess after this I'll get some food. That'll be good. I'll be able to finish moving some stuff around my room. Like, I have a couple things to move back into my closet, which will give me more space to do stuff. I have a lot of Legos as well that I need to build. I don't know, maybe I'll make, like, Lego building videos or something. I'm not really too sure what and how I'll do that, but I'll figure it out. It's not, like, a big deal. I'm not, like, in a huge rush. And then, oh shit, I did the wrong move. Hilarious. On the last move, by the way, I did the wrong one. He's gonna flee. Oh, wow. Okay. Anyway. I actually need to see Goomy use that move, so that's good. Alright, very nice. So let's leave. Let's think about this. Yeah, pastures are almost full. I guess what I could do is we could really quickly go to the other areas and just pick up bags and, you know, I don't know. Yeah, see, 1 usage of acid spray. So we have to spam acid armor, which we could do against a Magikarp. We just have to, like, run over to the Coronet area, and then we have to spray a bunch of poison on the hilariously enough, on the Clefairies, because that's like the biggest congregation of fairy types in the game. But yeah, there you go. We went from 0 to 25. So Clefairy is also done today. Hello, Devin. Almost came in at the end here. Petalil, we just need to catch 1 more small specimen and defeat 3 more, which is easy, and then we could spam poison powder. So Petalil is actually also done for the most part. 93. So I'm going to mark that as being on deck. That'll be really easy to do against a Magikarp. What? The music? Holy shit. So next, let me actually put that on the list. So next time we have Petalil. I can't spell it. Swinub. All these are just Pokemon we just basically do 1 or 2 things with, and then we just hit up Chansey. What is it? Fighting type? Do we need to use any fighting type moves? Yeah, with Magikarp. Or I'm sorry, with Machop. We could do Machop right now. I work up at early as shit o'clock. I'm gonna be waking up ever earlier tomorrow. Yeah, you said you got stuff to do. Yeah, so hopefully it's not too hectic or, you know, too busy. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, Machop. Yeah. We're done with Clefairy. Can we release these Swinubs? Not that one. Okay, can we release these Pokemon? Yeah, we don't need any more Petalils unless we want to make Lilligants, which we could make. We could do that any time of day. So we could release the Swinubs and the Petalils. And probably the Pseudo-Widow as well. Oh, I also need to put Gibble on there because Gibble is also another easy Pokemon to max out. I work at 10 a.m. at a Sunday shift. Well, it's Sunday. Yeah, I guess it is, right? Because it's a weekend. Yeah. For some reason, my stomach has been acting. Dude, I hate that. My stomach only ever acts up when I'm about to go outside. Like, it's very, very rare. Like, a few weeks ago, I was a little bit, like, stomach, like, rumbly. So I was like, ah, shit, you know, like, I'm streaming and stuff. I'm like, yeah, whatever. At least I'm home. Dude, one time, I had one of the worst experiences of my life. And I'm on the fucking train going to college. I was like, dude, are you kidding me? I'm like, really? Like, really, motherfucker? Now? We eat shit all day long. We eat some of the most unhealthy fucking garbage imaginable. Today I ate eggs. I ate perfectly good, not spoiled eggs, and it activated my stomach. I was like, bro, unbelievable. And it's a terrible feeling to have to sit through, too. Let's take this Machop. This is probably the only Machop that I have. Three, one, 1, 2, 3. Who even knows what level this shit is anyway? Oh, they're way out there. I mean, like, Chansey are weak, but, like, a one-shot is still gonna be a one-shot, bro. I don't know. Guess we could fly around, see what's what. Okay, it's right here. It's actually more like right there. Dude, this guy Bryson is dropping bags all over the way. That's how I know it's not legit. There ain't no way, man. No way some dude is actually playing this game and dropping this many bags. They must be just randomly generating names. There's no way. Dude, come on. And then you can't even catch this fucking Pokemon, man. This is like, why does Sudowoodo have like the lowest catch rate of any Pokemon in this game? This is so stupid. This is fucking dumb, man. You can catch every other Pokemon in this game except for Sudowoodo. Oh, it's resistant to raspberries. Isn't this just fantastic? Isn't this just great? It just completely ignores them. Why? Because it's supposed to be faking being a tree. Don't you love this? This is fantastic, man. Look at that nice clipping, too. Fantastic. I just want it now. I don't even care anymore. I stopped caring. Unbelievable. I'm so fucking angry right now, dude. Look at all the work you have to do to catch one, and you don't even get the. So this game sucks, man. This is terrible. At least you could say, oh, well, maybe you should use a raspberry first. It doesn't even work. Sudowoodo commits to its act that greatly. The only thing that it doesn't do is disappear when it's raining. Alright, this is going to be too low of a level, I could already tell. I'm leveling this thing up. Okay. Yeah, I'm done after this. I'm getting salty now. Fuck that. That killed my whole mood. This base level fucking Pokemon is like impossible to catch. Like, come on, dude. We're playing a really bare minimum Pokemon game. Like, come on. Alright. This is not gonna work. They're gonna have a fairy type move. I'm gonna be in deep shit. Alright, this is probably the last event of the day. Of course it has to be Chansey, but that's not that bad. It's level 50. Oh, and they flee. Very nice. I'm a lower level and they flee. I guess level doesn't matter if it's gonna flee. I feel like it does, though. I think Chanseys just flee really early. Oh, magnificent. Well, I guess we're gonna have to level Machop and use Rock Smash on, a bunch of Geodudes. That's not the worst thing in the world. I guess it's just what we'll have to do, though. Hi. There was a Chansey float in that melee stage, right? I think so. That was kind of a cool stage. I like that one. You're in the skies above Kanto and stuff. That was kind of interesting. Melee had some really interesting things in it. I really like it the most for the trophies. That's really what I miss. I had like 98% of the trophies, and then I lost my save data. Never gonna forget that shit, man. That sucked. Took me a long time. I even used the guide to try to like hunt down trophies and stuff. Of course, when you're 8, you only do things at, you know, some amount of efficiency. But I was really playing that. I was hardcore. It was fun. It was fun chasing down trophies in that game. Of course, we're so far distant from that, like, it doesn't even matter anymore. We're on, like, the opposite end of the timeline. We're, like, further away from Melee than Melee was to, like, the original Mario Brothers, actually, at this point. That's actually a really long period of time, right? Because what was it? The original Mario Brothers was, like, a 1983 release in Japan. And Melee was a 2001 release. So that's, what, like, 18 years apart? If I've done my math right? Yeah, that's 18 years apart. Whereas Smash Brothers was a 2001 release, and it's now 2023. Yeah, that's 22 years. We're now further away from Melee's release date than Melee was to the original Mario Brothers. That's kind of crazy when you think about it. All things considered. Man, time flies. It sucks. I remember... Hey, look, it's I Am Girl! Your ASMR voice again? Hilarious. I don't know how I was just yelling not even, what, 20 minutes ago? At the top of my lungs? Because I got that Mamoswine or whatever else happened. I don't know how she does it, folks. I Am Girl Ann. Yeah, let's leave. Let's see if we can get a good reason to go to Crimson. Although, to be fair, I probably should stop here. Just because I've been playing for a while now. I'm getting annoyed. Sudowoodo is being a real pain in the ass for the last 6 Pokemon I need to catch. I don't know why. Apparently my stomach really, really didn't like something I ate this morning. Dude, I used to have to eat vegetables in the morning. The most neutral food imaginable. Oh, we have to strong style it, too. That's going to be fun. I used to have to eat, like, normal steamed vegetables, or, like, you know, whatever the vegetable is, you just microwave it for a few minutes. Cleffa. Number you've caught without being spotted. Number you've caught while they're sleeping. I mean, both of these aren't impossible. They just take time. I don't think you can even get Pokemon to sleep if they're in a mass outbreak. So I don't even think that's worth doing. We just have to wait. Yeah, so this is another one of those baby Pokemon we need to catch sleeping. Do we need to do that for Magby by any chance? Yes, so all the baby Pokemon in this game, you have to catch them sleeping, literally. And that's why Magby is also on deck, because all you have to do is spam Flame Wheel. Yeah, hopefully you feel better, Viv. Or, I'm sorry, not Viv, Devin. I would try to, if you can, take some Tums or something. I find that the early, like, Tums really helps. Like, if I'm feeling, oh, shit. Number you've seen leap out of an ore deposit. Well, that's not happening. Yeah, I feel like Tums really does help a lot, so. Yeah, maybe I should call it here. I think we did a lot today. Needless to say, this is one of my longest streams of this game in a while. We had some good convo. We had some good stuff. That way I can just sort of relax. Oh, Porygon is actually also up there for being easy to finish. So I'll put Porygon up there. Whoops, not completed. Just in general. And that way we could do Porygon 2, which is the same thing. And then Porygon Z is going to take a lot more effort to complete. Grotle is not... Grotle's just slow. Yeah, so Togepi is another one as well. Have I heard the original 4Kids rap? Was that the intro for One Piece back in the day? What was it? Togepi. I have to do the same thing again, just spam Draining Kiss. Yeah, this thing is being fucking annoying, dude. I hate this. And Bonsly, I mean, I guess what we could do... Wait, hold on. Can we just evolve Bonslys and do this? Am I stupid? Could I just evolve a bunch of Bonslys? Where does Bonsly spawn? Where does Bonsly spawn? Fuck. I just had a whole Bonsly outbreak I could have caught. Celestica Ruins, or the Cloud Pool Ridge. Dude, am I an idiot? No, I don't think that works for that, right? Without being spotted? I don't think you could do that. No, I don't think you can do this. Apparently there's an unofficial, official sequel that included more characters and more updated terminology. Don't watch it, spoilers. Dude, they call him Zolo. I don't, like, what is going on with them? Even in the non... Okay, in the 4Kids dub, they call him Zolo. In the dub I'm watching, they don't call him that. They call him Zoro, which is the correct way of saying his name. I don't know why. Whatever dub they did with the Gohan actress worked out perfectly fine. I don't know why, for whatever reason, this guy writes the name Zoro, and then they call him Zolo in 4Kids. Like, you almost just want to watch the 4Kids dub just as a thing, as a piece of amazement. It's like, how did you manage this one? His name is clearly spelled Zoro. If you watch the sub, they even say Zoro in Japanese, of course. Somehow that became Zolo. I don't know who did that. It could have maybe been someone at 4Kids. It could have probably. It could have been someone at, you know, Toei, whatever, whoever makes One Piece. I have no idea. It could have been anyone, anywhere. The point is, how did we decide that that was the way we were going to say this dude's name? It's very clear. It's not even a hard name to say. That would be like if instead of calling him Luffy, they called him Luffy. Like, what the fuck, dude? That is monstrously weird. Oh, you're in no fucking hurry? Yeah, get over there. What is he doing? What is he doing? This game sucks. See, he's seen me. Fuck, I'm so done with this, dude. I'm beyond done with this. Forget it. Forget it. I don't even know why I bothered to waste my time. I have to do this later. I'm getting too pissed now. Calling Aang Ong. I don't remember this, but I didn't really watch Avatar: The Last Airbender. Clip that? You clip it. I don't know. I don't care enough. Why am I gonna fucking torment myself with this shit? It's just annoying. It's just fucking stupid is what it is. People got mad at me when I said this game was bad, by the way. No, it's not. It's the Pokemon game we've always wanted. Yeah, you all sound like a bunch of fucking idiots when you say that. I hate this. God damn. Yeah, take it easy, Devin. Don't worry, you're not gonna miss much. I'm done after this. I shouldn't even fly around like this. I'm just gonna look for whatever shinies may have spawned and call it a fucking day. Yeah, I'll get back to watching. I finished Arabasta and I was just like, you know what? It's time to take a break. That's like 100 episodes in anyway. So I was kind of like, all right, let's take a little bit of a break. No need to rush it. And then we'll get into like the next arc. I'll probably try to go to like all the way to Marineford or whatever. Try to finish like part 2 of part 1, if that makes any sense. I'll get back to it. I just need to take a little break. Skorupi. It's amazing that they got the Pokemon dub as on point as they did, but there were just some episodes they just flat out could not air, like when Ash gets a gun pulled on him, which admittedly is way overkill. Like, I don't know, I could understand why that got changed or they never aired that. Again, I think a lot of people are like, oh, well, we have really rough and tough anime now. Yeah, like, you know how many anime were relegated permanently to Adult Swim back in the day? There was just no way that you could censor it, so they just didn't even bother. They were just like, yeah, put it on Adult Swim and call it a day. Like, nowadays it wouldn't matter, but back then you couldn't do that. Like, I'd be surprised if... What the fuck? Hilarious. I'd be surprised if Mihawk didn't have his cross censored. Such blatantly, like, Christian imagery on a dude that's basically a vampire? Like, yeah, no, bro. No way. It's a wonder Yu Yu Hakusho even made the cut, honestly. I know we talked about that ages ago, but, like, the chapter black tape, that's, like, a really dark thing to consider, man. Alright, that's definitely something. That's kind of a very dark moment for a kid's show. I guess a teen show is what I should say. They probably just had it running so long they couldn't take it off for that alone. Wait, are we done seeing Pachirisu jump from trees? No way. Yeah, no, oh, we didn't make any real progress to it. Okay. You have to see 25. It's going to be the biggest time killer yet. Another Skorupi event. But yeah, that's why I don't really do a lot of these events anymore. The odds are... the odds are okay, right? Like, it's better than doing nothing. But at the same time, in my opinion, it's just not really worth it. You know, like, unless you're looking for a specific Pokemon that can spawn in an area during a massive mass, like, then sure. But if not, then, like, there's no reason really to do it. And that's more or less where I stand on it. Like, at this point, whatever shinies I get are just whatever I luck out and I get. Unless I really distinctly zoom in on, like, a couple of different, events. You know what I mean? Alright, let's go to this one all the way around. I hate that part of the music. But I wonder how far the 4Kids dub got then if it has spoilers. Or I guess it's unofficial official. I'm not too sure what he meant by that. Alright. Yeah, Irid is in the Diamond Settlement. He's in something. I don't even know where he is. He's on the beach. Oh no, that's inside the Salacian ruins. Can't do that. Haunter. Alright, well, it was a good stream. Even though I'm a little bit toasted at the end and annoyed at Pseudo-Widow for being just the way it is. We still got a lot of progress done, even without completing a ton of Pokemon. We still completed 4 today, which is pretty good. That's a pretty fair amount. So, no complaints there. And then hopefully if we keep this up, you know, if we have a lot of really super productive days, then, you know, in the future this will be good progress, right? I think that's the best thing you could look forward to, you know? Can I even get into the Salacian ruins in time? What is it? Bronzor? Oh, shit. Alright, forget it. That's fine. Ain't that serious. So, I don't know. We'll figure out what I do with Pseudo-Widow. I guess I just have to get really lucky. Or find another event. Or something. Okay. Let's go back. Whoops. Alright. Next week, we'll do the same thing. I think Swinub, Togepi, and Petalil are probably real easy shoo-ins. I need to remember that, which I won't. But, you know, if I follow this chart and I kind of stick to it, anything good? Nothing. Okay, so whatever. I guess next week we could just start on nothing. Because we're going to end on nothing, we'll start on nothing then. Alright. Thank you all. Ash, Zip, Devin. Did Viv stop by? No. Raiden, Snowman. Much appreciated all. You know, it's been a good day, I guess, all things considered. Got some good Pokemon, so things are going pretty well. And, yeah, I will see you guys next time. Next week we will continue to do more. I don't know if we'll play as much next week or start as early, but maybe we will, maybe we won't. I don't know. It's really up in the air for debate. Anyway, I'm clocking out. Y'all have a good evening. Thank you. Take care. Very nice.